It's the biggest culinary competition in Canadian history, honoring this country's greatest home cooks.
You have no idea how it feels to actually realize your dream.
I won MasterChef Canada. It happened to me.
Now, once again, Canadians from all walks of life are starting their journey.
I'm an insurance broker, but all I want to do in life is cook.
Willing to leave everything behind.
I'm doing it for my girls, to make them proud of me.
Daddy loves you.
To embark on an adventure.
I'm going because I'm gonna win for you.
That will change their lives forever.
I have a dream, and I refuse to stop until I achieve that dream.
That dream has brought 40 of Canada's best home cooks to Toronto.
I'm here because I'm meant to cook. Yeah!
My dream's coming true. I'm actually here doing this.
I'm in the top 40 out of thousands of people in Canada. I'm gonna win this thing.
I'm here to go from a home cook to a world-famous chef.
But first, they'll have to audition for the country's biggest culinary stars. Michael Bonaccini, Alvin Lung, and Claudio Aprile. Only the best will move forward.
Your time starts now!
To the MasterChef Canada kitchen. Each week, they'll be tested like never before.
The firefighters are ready to eat, and they are hungry!
Welcome to Casa Loma. You'll be cooking for the country's fashion elite.
Guys, I need help. Get over here.
They'll cook for great Canadian chefs.
It's truly wonderful to see so much talent in one room.
Great Canadian heroes.
What? The first Canadian astronaut to walk in space.
Colonel Chris Hadfield.
And at great Canadian restaurants.
How can you serve raw lobster? Unacceptable. Get a cup, get a cup. Throw this, throw that, go.
Creating food that will exceed all expectations.
Absolutely delicious. I'd put it on one of my menus.
Perfect. Never second guess yourself.
This is next level. Kaboom.
They'll face fears.
Oh my God.
And overcome obstacles in a quest for the ultimate prize of $100,000 and the life-changing title of MasterChef Canada. It's audition day at MasterChef Canada.
I've been waiting for this opportunity for my whole life, and it's my time to show what I can do.
And all 40 home cooks have one goal in mind.
I want to be Canada's next MasterChef.
I'm super excited to meet the judges.
Welcome. This is the third season of the biggest culinary competition this country has ever seen, MasterChef Canada. There's 40 extraordinary home cooks in this very room. And up here, I've got 40 crisp white aprons.
It's obvious that you all want an apron. But first, you have to earn it. And that's where your signature dish comes in.
As usual, the three of us will be judging your dishes one by one in the tasting room. But this year, there's a bit of a twist. There will be 3 possible outcomes.
Best case scenario is that you'll get 3 yeses, one from each of us, and you'll automatically advance to be part of the top 14 of this competition.
Worst scenario, 3 no's, and you're out the door.
But those of you who get a yes from at least one of us will cook again, earning a second chance to get that white apron and potentially proceed in this competition.
So get ready to blow us away.
The home cooks now have 1 hour to prep their signature dish for the judges.
There's absolutely nothing more important than this dish right now.
And this season, it will be harder to move forward than ever before.
Not getting an apron is not an option for me.
Only those who get a yes from all 3 judges will earn an apron and immediately advance to the top 14.
I'm not getting less than 3 yeses today.
I came here to win.
Everybody better watch out, because I could very well be Canada's next MasterChef.
The first home cook to try for an apron is Vince, a general contractor from Pickering, Ontario.
Being the father of 2 sets of twins is fantastic. I married this beautiful woman over here, and then she gave me 4 beautiful little girls, and then I got a girl dog. I'm doing this for the women in my life because there's a whole whack of them. I'm making eggplant parmigiana. Grandmother used to make this all the time. I'm gonna exchange this apron for a white one with my name on it. It's a great opportunity. I really gotta chase this right now.
Here comes our first home cook of the season. Hello there.
Hello, chefs.
What's your name?
My name is Vince.
And what you cooking for us today?
I'm making an eggplant parmigiana with a side arugula salad on a parmigiano crisp.
Vince, are you Sicilian?
What gave it away?
Is this something you cook at home a lot?
Made it many, many times for my girls, for my wife.
How old are the girls?
I have 2 sets of twins, chef.
Oh, wow.
A set that is 10 years old. I have a set that is 6 years old. I picked up cooking after my wife had the second set, and I haven't really stopped. And I enjoy it.
What's your food dream, Vince?
Open a private supper club. I just want to give people the ultimate entertainment experience. All I want is for people around me to be happy. That's it.
So, Vince, who inspires you?
My kids or my drive. Everything I do for them. And I want to take on this other part of my life to show them that there really are no limits and they can do pretty much whatever they want.
Are you finished or are you just getting started?
I'm just getting started. I don't plan on leaving.
Hi there, Vince. Walk me through very quickly how you put it together.
Basically layered. First layer is sauce, a little bit of basil, Parmesan. Then I put a layer of eggplant, a piece of prosciutto cotto. I put a piece of mozzarella, going 3-tiered.
Prosciutto cotto is a nice little twist to it. You know what you're doing.
Vince,
Chef,
so when I dig into this, what am I expected to see?
it's gonna be meaty all the way around, crisp on top, an authentic Italian dish.
Tomato sauce give a very good acidity. You have eggplants with a perfect texture. And you got the cheese and the ham to complement all this, binding everything together. And your description is 100% accurate.
Well, this is pretty. Is this the kind of food that you make for your family?
100%. My family really appreciates when I cook like this for them.
Isn't it ironic that the one thing that you make for your family might actually take you away from your family?
Vince, you know, a good chef knows exactly what they want to give. But most important, they have to deliver. You deliver. So for me, it's definitely a yes.
Thank you, Chef.
Vince, it's your eggplant parmigiana. It was delicious, so it's a big yes from me. Well done.
Thank you.
Vince, you need me to say yes in order for you to get this apron. The problem with eggplant parmigiana, it has a tendency to be heavy and greasy. Yours, on the other hand, was so light, and the prosciutto, it was absolutely succulent. For me, it's a yes.
The eggplant parmigiana was the best I ever had.
I came here to earn this apron, and I did. I did it right, I did it the way I wanted to do it, and I'm wearing it. Look what I have. I gotta show them that they can do whatever the hell they want. Whenever they want to do it, they can do it. Whole new page for me and my family.
The next home cook aiming for an apron is Veronica, a lawyer from Toronto.
Because I'm a lawyer, I am in front of judges all the time, and I'm used to working under pressure.
I'm measuring lard to put into the shrimp dumplings.
I am making a traditional Chinese dumpling called the hagao. It's made out of shrimp, and mine are going to look like goldfish.
I'm very happy with the way my filling tastes. My dough feels perfect. This is exactly what I wanted.
My goal in life is to become a Michelin inspector. A Michelin inspector is someone that basically identifies what the best restaurants in the world are.
I'm getting 3 yeses for this dish. I know what good food is, and this is good food.
It's going to be so awesome when the judges see my plate. I'm sure they all know what a hagao is. I don't think they've ever seen one that looks like mine.
Hello, hello.
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 What's your name?
My name is Veronica.
And what are you making, Veronica?
Dim sum hagao, to be exact. It's a shrimp dumpling. Dim sum in Chinese means a touch of heart, and I like the idea that you put a lot of heart into every little bite.
Why are you here?
I have a 20-year plan, and I believe that winning MasterChef Canada will give me an express pass to the finish line.
What's the finish line?
The finish line is I want to be a Michelin inspector.
The only person that would scare me more than a lawyer is a Michelin inspector. So if you become both, I will bow before you.
What was the inspiration for doing this particular dumpling dish?
I saw this beautiful blue plate, which reminded me of a pond, and my grandfather actually had a koi pond when I was growing up.
What do you know about Italian, French, other cuisines?
Making pasta is not all that hard. You put it in the thing, you roll it out, and I think I can handle that. But pulling noodles, that's a real skill.
Where do you get this confidence from?
I am a lawyer. I'm used to being in front of judges. I know what good food tastes like. I know what good food is, and I think I have a Michelin quality dish right here. I'm done.
This looks absolutely wonderful.
Thank you.
The way you've made it look like a koi. Beautiful, and the wrapper just glistens there really nicely. You have bamboo shoots in here?
No, I don't have bamboo shoots in there. So I actually put carrots in there as well as shiitake mushrooms.
So you believe in adding a little twist to make them your own?
I do believe in doing that.
Interesting. Interesting. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Veronica, wow, that looks impressive. You know, you have all the details there. It looks like a beautiful pond. You picked the most difficult dim sum, hagao.
I remember a quote from you a long time ago where you said the hagao wrapper is the most delicious thing in dim sum, so I brought you a hagao wrapper.
Well, it's true I said that, but it has to be the best hagao
I spent 8 years learning how to make hagao and perfecting it.
After all that work, this is the moment. Why? I'm impressed.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
That means a lot.
I can taste the shrimp filling. It's perfectly cooked. The texture, just right. The wrap is, to me, perfect. It's translucent. It has the bite, chewy, not sticky.
Thank you.
I love the dish.
I love confidence,
Yes.
but you have to be able to back that up.
I'm 100% sure that this is a good dish, not because I'm conceited, but because I know good food.
It's good. It's not the best I've ever had, though.
Really?
No.
Veronica, everything in that plate I like. So it's a yes from me.
Thank you.
Veronica, I'm going to keep things very short. I am fascinated by that confidence. I think the dish was a great dish, so it's going to be a yes from me.
Thank you.
So now I'm the last man standing between you and one of these aprons. You told us that you spent 8 years perfecting that dish.
Yes.
In the MasterChef Canada kitchen, you don't even have hours sometimes, you have minutes. And I'm not convinced that you have the arsenal of ideas that can get you through at this point.
I'm a lawyer. I'm always thinking on my feet. I'm always in front of judges. I can do this.
Well, like any judge, I need proof. Unfortunately, this means no. But not all is lost. You have a second opportunity now to cook again.
Understood.
Well, Veronica, I'm really surprised Claudio said no. I have complete confidence in you. So go out there and prove Claudia wrong.
Thank you. I'm not going home. I'm keep that in mind, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to do that.
Next up is Mary, an insurance broker from Toronto.
I guess I kind of fell into being an insurance broker, but food is my passion. It's all I think about all day. I'm here for me and I'm here for my mom. I was raised by a single mother. I can't express to anybody how awesome she is. I've always tried to help her, and really I took over the kitchen.
Mary's been cooking for me and the whole family since she was about 8 years old.
I've always kind of done the right and responsible things.
Now, you're a terrible high fiver, but I love you so much.
But this is my dream, and this is my time.
Now it's time to see if Mary can earn 3 S's and a coveted white apron from the judges.
Hi there.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Mary.
And what are you cooking for us today?
Lemon meringue pie.
Sounds lovely. You've got a little less than 5 minutes to get it done.
Okay, perfect.
Mary, when did you start cooking?
I started cooking when I was about 4 years old.
Why did you start so late?
So late? Actually, I was in my family was in a car accident when I was 4. My mom and brother were both seriously injured. I wasn't. My dad passed away in the accident.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I'm an A-type personality, so I always want to be there for people, and it's just kind of how I show them how I care.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an insurance broker, which helped me when I wrecked my first pie tart back out there. So I had insurance, and I made a second one.
What's your culinary dream?
I would love to run a catering business. I love sharing my food with people that I care about, and I want people to understand that you can make really good food at home and have a great time while you're making it.
I say the same.
Yeah. There's my dish.
Well, right off the top, you put together a dish that looks, I think, absolutely wonderful. Let's have a taste. Outstanding.
Thank you very much.
Rich, creamy meringue, the zingy, fresh flavors with the berries, that crunchy texture of the spun sugar, and the crispiness of that pastry. Just a wonderful, wonderful dessert.
Thank you.
For me, a lemon meringue, the hardest part is to make sure that the fill is not lumpy. So let me give it a try. Wow. Smooth as silk. Just a bit of meringue here. Got the right consistency. Maybe a little bit more color, burnt to, to take a little bit away from the sugar, but this is amazing.
Thank you so much.
This is beautiful.
Thank you very much.
This meringue is delicious, but it's very rich.
Yes.
In order for this to work, the tart needs to be tart.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, Mary, I think we're going to keep this short and sweet. For me, it's a hands down yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my God, okay.
I'm no fool. When I see talent, I know it, and you have that talent, so it's a yes.
Oh my God.
Come up here and grab your apron.
Ah! I bet you got so many people running at you. Thank you. Oh my God.
We're excited to see what you do next.
Okay.
You have really earned this.
Thank you.
So, welcome
Thank you
to
so much.
MasterChef Canada.
I feel like I'm dreaming. I feel like I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna be like, oh, this never happened. But it is happening, and I am so excited.
The MasterChef Canada auditions, the home cooks all share a single dream.
I am here to win MasterChef Canada. My food dream is this close.
But it hinges on getting 3 S's and an apron.
Why do you want to be here?
My food dream is to publish my own cookbook. I love food. Food's my life. I've wanted this for a really, really long time.
I feel at this time in my life, I'm ready to start a new chapter.
MasterChef Canada has been a dream for me since I can remember. Sorry, I'm a little emotional.
I've seen this dish 101 times. I'd love to have seen something a little more innovative and creative.
MasterChef Canada is about raising the bar. It's about pushing standards.
Overall, presentation, it needs a lot more thought.
Do you think in your heart of hearts that you're ready to be here?
Really, really am.
Really? Because you look terrified.
I am.
It gets much, much harder.
It's a good try. You made it to the top 40, and you should be proud of that.
Every single year, the bar gets higher and higher. We would be doing you a disservice if we gave you a yes right now.
All I would do is encourage you to continue to cook because I get a sense that you love it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
No. Proud of you. Super proud of you.
My confidence, it got in the way. Yeah, it's just, they didn't feel like I was ready for it yet, so that's okay. That's okay.
It's never easy to tell somebody that they can't have what they so desperately want.
Are we being a bit tough?
No, I don't think so.
This is season 3. Bar's face.
We've only got 14 spots, and they better be the right ones.
Absolutely.
Jennifer, a salon manager from Maple, Ontario, is hoping to turn things around and score a coveted white apron.
Growing up with hard-of-hearing parents forced me to be the interpreter of the family, which is okay. I love to sign. I think it's beautiful. About 7 years ago, my parents separated. Since then, I took it upon myself to cook for my father and my brother Victor. I am here to win the title of MasterChef Canada. I want to change my life. I want to change my family's lives. I want to prove to myself that I am something.
Hi there. What's your name?
My name is Jennifer Baglione.
And what are you cooking for us today?
Risotto topped with a Bella Vitano formaggio.
Is this dish a family favorite?
Yes, they are the essence of who I am. We struggled a bit growing up, and I really took it upon myself to be the mother of the family.
Why would such a young person have such a responsibility bestowed upon them?
My father is hard of hearing. Despite his handicap, he has a fantastic job, and he works way too hard to come home to a mediocre meal.
If you were to win, what is your dream?
My father has pretty much killed himself to give me the life that he feels I deserve. So ultimately, I want to take care of him. You know, I want him to retire.
Are you almost finished? Because you have about 10 seconds left.
And I'm done.
See how it glistens? That's beautiful, isn't it? That's a good sign for a risotto. Delicious. A rich base to it, the mushrooms, the foundation. The rice is still a little loose. Just a tiny little firmness to it. And then the cheese that sort of rounds things out and richens it up. You've taken on a lot over the years. It's almost as if you've put your life on hold to take care of everyone else's around you.
Yes, Chef. Up until this very moment.
Thank you.
Hi, Jennifer. You're cooking rice to a Chinese judge.
Yes.
How do you feel?
I feel pretty confident.
Rice is very important to the Chinese because it's a symbol of life. And this is the symbol of love.
So, you're the mother hen in your home.
Yes, I am. I wear that title proudly.
How many times have you made risotto for your dad?
Close to 100?
Close to 100.
At least.
Cheese has a nice bite, creamy, delicious. You both sure? So, Jennifer, it is crystal clear to the three of us that the guiding force in your life is your father.
That's my papa.
Well, Michael, Alvin, and myself would be honored to meet him. Is that possible? Is he here today?
Yes, he is.
We would love to meet him.
Okay. Thank you. They want to meet you. This is my father.
Jennifer, what's your father's name?
My father's name is Luciano.
Can you translate something to Luciano for us?
Absolutely.
Please tell him that the three of us think that you are an exceptional cook.
Thank you.
And what the three of us would like to give you is this apron. Please come up and get it.
I always thought I would be nobody, that I'd be left in the dark. And now I know I'm not going to. And I'm just so happy.
So far, only 3 home cooks have earned 3 S's and an apron.
I am so excited.
The next 4 are determined to do the same.
Hello. You guys are so far.
But can they convince the judges they have what it takes?
What are you cooking for us today?
Coriander chicken, pork tenderloin with fennel and sourdough stuffing.
Jasmine tea smoked salmon in a miso dashi broth.
You have 2 minutes.
Yes, chef. Ooh, I like that sound of that.
He's flirting with you. We asked for you on a plate. Mission accomplished. This is you on a plate. Hello.
The chicken is beautifully moist. It's been cooked to perfection. However, it lacks in a little salt.
This dish reminds me of something that I've done.
Really, chef?
It looks a lot like my food. Clean, fresh. There's just one thing I don't like. The fish is overcooked. That's an easy mistake to make.
The stuffing, juicy, flavorful. I would be very happy if I was eating that at home. But it's a MasterChef quality.
Jacqueline, I am really mixed on this. I'd like to see something that is just a little bit more refined. It just wasn't white apron winning worthy for me. I want to see you cook again.
Well, you're gonna get a second chance. Don't waste it.
I won't.
You have a second chance to cook for us. Use it wisely.
Thank you. Yes, chef.
You know what you did wrong, right? You're getting a second chance to cook again.
Thank you. Thank you, chefs.
Next up are April Lee and Jeremy, 2 home cooks from the prairies determined to turn the tide and meet the judges' high standards.
The white apron represents my future.
I want to put Calgary on the map. We love farm-to-table food, and I'm going to show the rest of Canada that.
My food dream is to be at the top of the Winnipeg food scene. I learned to make sushi by myself. I taught myself. The white apron would mean everything to me.
Hello there. What's your name?
I'm Jeremy.
April Lee.
What are you making today?
Crispy skin duck breast on a bed of kaboka squash with a little bit of ginger.
Shrimp tempura roll. It's pretty traditional, but I'm doing my own garnishes on it. Spicy mayo with lime zest, green onions, and bonito flakes.
The honey is from my beehive. I just moved out to an acreage.
So you produce your own products?
Part of my MasterChef Canada dream is I want to win so I can do a farm-to-table restaurant.
Tell me about yourself. What was your upbringing like?
My parents are immigrants from the Philippines. They sacrificed a lot so that we could have what we have. My mom, I lost her to cancer. I have her tattooed on my arm, and I know that she would be proud watching me here today. And I'm done.
April Lee, the color of the duck is perfect, seasoned beautifully. Your dish was a knockout. It's an absolute yes.
Thank you.
Jeremy. Great textures, flavors, the precision of it. It was delicious, so it's a big yes from me.
Yes, thank you, chef.
It's up to me now, isn't it? You need me to say yes to get this apron. I love what's on that plate. I hope you have some room on that arm for the MasterChef Canada tattoo.
Yes!
Welcome to the top 14.
I won't let you down.
April Lee and Jeremy earned their white aprons and an express pass to the top 14.
My dreams are coming true. This apron is going to change my life forever.
Sean, an auto worker from London, Ontario, also wants to change his life.
Been in automotive for 26 years now, but I'm meant to cook food for people, make them happy, and make them smile. Who the hell doesn't love steak? My food dream is to own my own taco food truck. My wife, she's gonna be right there with me, helping me. You're beautiful. This is the love of my life. You guys can try that bacon. I love bacon almost as much as I love my wife. When I get this white apron tonight, my dreams start coming true. It's time.
What's your name?
My name's Sean Hickey.
What are you making today?
A pan-seared prime rib steak, a spiral deep-fried potato. That's going to be rolled in some maple bacon sea salt.
5 minutes starts now.
So when did you discover a passion for cooking?
Fresh out of high school, I got a job as a line cook. Then I got an opportunity to go work in automotive, and I've been there over 20 years.
Do you enjoy that work?
Not at all.
At least he's honest. Are you turning a mushroom there?
Yes, I am.
That is a lost art, my friend, a lost art.
Anything else you can cook, Sean?
Yeah, I can cook chicken, fish, cook game, sushi. I can bake. Not as well as my wife, but I can hold my own. But I'm a steak and potato kind of guy.
Why are you here?
I want to own my own food truck. I want this in the worst kind of way.
This is definitely what you said you were, a meat and potatoes type of guy.
You got it.
What's the color that you were looking for?
Medium rare.
Are you sure it's medium rare?
I'm hoping so. Snap.
That's awesome. Wow.
Oh, man.
Delicious. Tender, juicy, but needs a little more salt. But overall, the meat is delicious.
Hi, Sean.
Hello, chef.
This is your standard meat and potato, right? I can tell you this steak is nicely done.
Thank you.
Potato, it's just not crispy. It's steak and potato. You want to elevate it, make a nice sauce, bechamel sauce, a béarnaise sauce. Then we will be impressed.
Interesting plating approach, an older school style. Maybe matches the same era as the turned mushrooms. Nicely done on that. Beautiful and tender. But as I think Claudio pointed out, a little under-seasoned, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
Well, Sean, I think you have a lot to learn. MasterChef is more than steak and potatoes. So I'm a no.
Sean, the steak was nicely cooked. Presentation, just a little bit too plain Jane. It didn't tip the scales enough for me to say a yes. It has to be a no, I'm afraid. Sorry, Sean.
All right, Sean, I do agree with Alvin. MasterChef is more than just steak and potatoes. But I see something in you. I think you have more than just steak and potatoes. Am I right?
You know it.
Are there a few flaws? Yes, but we can smooth those out. So I'm a yes. You're gonna get a second chance to cook again. I can't wait to see what you do next. So go tell your family the good news.
I live to see another day. I got another chance. This is not over yet.
Our last home cook of the day is Terry, a Nigerian immigrant from Edmonton, Alberta.
I came to Canada 6 years ago. It's amazing. There's nowhere else I'd rather be in the world. I'm currently a PhD law student, but cooking has always been my passion. Almost all my life, I've done things to please my parents, and there's nothing wrong with that. They deserve it. But I feel it's time I do something for Terry. And Terry loves cooking. Terry loves baking. Terry is good at this. Canada gives you the opportunity to be who you want to be, and I'm going to do all it takes to win MasterChef Canada.
What's your name?
My My name is Terry.
And what are you making today?
I'm making a spiced pumpkin roulade with a pecan cream cheese frosting.
Where are you from, Terry?
I'm originally from Nigeria, but I'm now based in Edmonton, Canada. I've been here for the past 6 years. I'm a PhD law student, but I love cooking. I love baking more than cooking, and I'm...
Sorry, rewind. You're a law student.
I'm a PhD law student.
PhD?
Yes, I am.
It's incredible.
Thank
And you want to be a chef?
I believe you get the greatest joy from what you love doing, and cooking is what I love doing.
Would your parents share the same passion you have?
My dad was my greatest supporter. Unfortunately, he died last year. But I know if he was alive now, I'm sure he'll be proud today of seeing me following my dreams and my passion.
If this tastes as good as it sounds, you're going to be the one to watch. You know that.
I know that they're all scared out there.
They're all scared because you're a lawyer. Are you done?
I'm done.
Walk me through this. These are the truffles that are...
The pumpkin pecan truffles with a little bit of maple syrup. This is a... I'm sorry.
Why are you so nervous right now?
I want this so bad. Everyone comes here and says, I want this so bad, but I want this so bad.
You have 3 degrees, right?
I have 3 law degrees, and I'm on my 4th one.
On your 4th one?
Yes, I am.
And how old are you?
I'm 33.
And you're a little worried right now. Wow. Wow. This is beautiful. This is what I've been looking for.
Thank you.
If it tastes as good as it looks...
It's gonna taste amazing.
Then take a deep breath. Wow. The spices in there, they're incredible.
Thank you. It's my own special blend of spices.
Is there allspice in there, or clove?
There's an 1/8 of a teaspoon of clove. Yeah.
Taste that's fantastic. Like.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Hi, Chef.
How you doing?
I'm just nervous and anxious, but
Do I make you nervous?
You do.
Well, you know, it's a well-known fact that I'm not a big fan of desserts. And we did dessert here. So is this gonna change my mind?
I really want to impress you.
I tell ya, if I'm disappointed, I may have to sue you. Okay, let's go with the cake. Very nice flavors.
Thank
and
you.
And you said not too sweet.
Thank you.
I tell you what, Terry.
Yes, Chef.
Today, I won't sue you.
Thank you, Chef.
Hi there, Terry.
Hi, Chef.
You pleased with the way this turned out?
I strive for perfection in all I do.
You are picky, huh? That is a great quality in a chef.
Thank you, Chef.
I get up front a little hit of that lemon, which is nice and clean. And then you get that aroma as if you're walking through a spice market, sort of wafting through the air. It's just very light and subtle. You have, I think, a great sensibility when it comes to flavors, and certainly with spices.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, I think the presentation, it works. It's a little bit predictable on the presentation side. That's something I think needs a little attention. Thank you, Terry. Terry?
Yes, Chef.
The dessert that you presented today.
Yes, sir.
And I speak for my 2 colleagues here when I say this, is the best dish we've tasted so far in this competition. Oh, it is outstanding.
My goodness.
So I've got something for you. Come on up here and get your apron.
Oh, my
Come
goodness.
on up. Come on up here. That's it. Look at that. You may have to get rid of all those law books and replace them with cookbooks. There we go. So I'm guessing you're pretty happy.
I'm happy.
What a great way to finish.
I like to see that. He's over the moon.
It's gonna be a great competition.
Top 14 MasterChef Canada. You guys better watch out.
Next time on MasterChef Canada, 18 home cooks get a second chance to earn a white apron in a terrifying skills test.
Medic, it burns.
That will take them to the top 14
I'm not going to fall apart, and I'm going to get that apron.
or send them home.
If you don't get this right, you don't belong in this kitchen.
This is my last chance to get a white apron. This is do or die for me.
It's the biggest culinary competition in Canadian history, honoring this country's greatest home cooks.
You have no idea how it feels to actually realize your dream.
I won MasterChef Canada. It happened to me.
This season, 40 home cooks were invited to Toronto.
Yeah!
But only the best will move forward.
Your time starts now!
They'll be tested like never before.
The firefighters are ready to eat, and they are hungry!
Creating food that will exceed all expectations.
Absolutely delicious. I put it on one of my menus.
They'll face fears.
What the heck?
And overcome obstacles.
Oh my God.
In a quest for the ultimate prize, $100,000 and a life-changing title. Last week, 6 home cooks earned white aprons, immediately advancing to the top 14.
You guys better watch out. Woo!
And tonight, 18 home cooks will get a second chance to earn a white apron in 2 terrifying tests.
Medic, it burns.
That will take them to the top 14
I'm going to get that apron.
or send them home.
If you don't get this right, you don't belong in this kitchen.
This is my last chance to get a white apron. This is do or die for me.
Six home cooks have already earned white aprons and a place in the MasterChef Canada Top 14.
Oh my gosh.
My audition dish was good enough to earn me a white apron.
Look at our view.
Top 14! I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty amazing.
Being in the top 14 is fantastic. I'm definitely pinching myself.
Now, there are only 8 spots left and 18 home cooks who are competing for them.
I'm here right now to do a job, and that job is to get a white apron.
This is my second chance right now, and I'm gonna make it count.
Welcome to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
And the 6 of you up there, your dishes during the audition have proved to us that you deserve to be wearing those white aprons.
Right. The 18 of you down here, your audition dishes were good enough to earn you a second chance.
And this upcoming challenge is that second chance.
I got 2 yeses in the audition. I need to prove that I deserve a white apron.
To be a true master chef, you need to be able to work fast and with precision. But above all, you must be organized.
Your challenge today is this. A perfect mise en place.
Mise en who?
Mise en place is a French culinary term that simply means to have all your ingredients prepped and ready before you even start to think about cooking.
Please head to your stations.
Before I showed up here, I practiced for something like this every single day, and I'm gonna get this done.
In front of you, you have all you need to complete this challenge, including 1 whole chicken we want broken down into 8 parts.
2 dozen shrimp. We want you to clean them and devein them.
You also have 6 cobs of corn. We want them shucked perfectly with every kernel removed.
And those 3 sweet peppers, we want them cut into julienne, which means perfectly thin, wispy slices.
2 dozen farm fresh eggs. We want you to separate the yolks from the whites.
And the green apple, peeled, cored with precision.
And you only have 15 minutes.
Woo!
God help me.
I don't even think I can husk 6 corn in 15 minutes, let alone 24 eggs.
This competition is not just about speed. It's about precision and control. If your prep is sloppy, you will be going home.
I'm shaking inside. I've never broken down a chicken in my life.
If you don't get this mise en place right, you don't belong in this kitchen. Are you ready? Yes! Your 15 minutes starts now!
Here we go. Every great restaurant in the world starts off with mise en place, which is preparation.
Timing is a huge factor. It's a daunting task in itself, but having to do it within 15 minutes is a huge task to ask for.
So this is almost like boot camp kitchen training, right? You've got to learn how to handle a knife, you've got to do it with speed, and you have to do it with precision.
It's the best test to see their skill levels and their efficiency.
Get her done.
It is 100% chaos down there.
Pressure's getting to everybody. This is where the rubber hits the road.
My strategy is to do the things that I think will be the quickest first.
Being a lawyer, I'm used to working under pressure. I think that's going to really set me apart from the other home cooks.
Fully zoned into my station. I can't afford to look at anyone else and see what they're doing.
Everybody is freaking out about this challenge.
Calm down, Jacqueline. My strategy is to start with what I can do the fastest and work my way down.
I don't want to be an accountant for the rest of my life. My ultimate food dream would be to own my own farm where I can raise my own heritage variety vegetables and pigs.
I need to prove to the judges that I belong here and that I want to be here, and I do.
Well, the key with the chicken is that you cut through the joints, not through the bones. You splinter that bone, it'll be awful.
Look at Sean Hickey.
My knife skills are pretty awesome. Breaking down a chicken, easy peasy.
Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about. He is the guy to watch right now.
My food dream is to own my own taco food truck. Being an automotive worker is not what I'm meant to do. I'm meant to cook food for people and make them happy and make them smile.
10 minutes. You have 10 minutes left.
I'm a little bit worried about my knife skills right now. It's sort of what I am depending on to take me through this competition.
I cook like this every day at home. I always have my kids with me, and I'm always trying to get things done on time, and I think I'm doing a really good job.
I'm a teacher. My food dream is to teach working moms and dads who are busy ways to make food interesting for their children.
I want perfection on those apples.
Yes, chef.
Julienne peppers. I want every single piece to be the same and thinly sliced.
I'm worth about finishing these peppers. I just need to make sure they're uniform in shape.
The thing that scares me the most is the shrimp. I've never done the shrimp.
Take a look at Robin there. She seems to be taking her time and trying to find that vein.
I don't think she has the urgency. I mean, she's moving really, really slow.
The shrimp are going better than I thought.
It's definitely important for me to have my food look perfect. I'm a makeup artist. I'm good at making things look beautiful and precise.
I'm not gonna fall apart, and I'm gonna get that apron.
You have 5 minutes left.
Come on, guys, you can do it.
Come on, Domingo.
I'm a brand manager in the fashion industry. There's so many similarities of fashion and food. When you first don that fashion-forward cape, it makes you feel satisfied. And food, it's the same.
2 minutes, Chip. 2 minutes left.
Come on.
Medic, quick, 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 quick. I'm not seeing enough on the board. Some of you will be going home.
I'm just making sure all my eggs are done. I'm a baker, so I should do well on that.
30 seconds. You only have 30 seconds left. Sean Hickey, look how fast he's doing the eggs.
I got this. Apron's coming my way.
Let's push, guys. Let's go.
This is amazing.
Look at the speed and the drive.
I am gonna make this happen. I'm staying. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, guys! Come on, Julia! Matthew, come on, buddy!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
18 of the country's best home cooks are battling for a spot in MasterChef Canada's top 14.
I see that apron up there and I know my name is on it. There's nothing that's going to stop me from getting it.
They have just completed a grueling mise en place skills test, and the results are mixed.
Oh my God, I didn't finish.
I've looked at every single person's board, and I think I have a pretty good shot.
That was a really tough challenge. We're now going to take one final look to see how you all did.
I'm thinking I did pretty good.
My plan was to do the best separation of eggs I can do and the best apples. It's quality versus quantity. I choose quality.
The judges are looking for perfection, but I'm hoping that this is good enough.
Well, this was really interesting and very revealing. We saw some cooks that were very fast, but they weren't able to give us the quality we're looking for.
I don't really know how I performed. Everyone did different elements. Some people perfected their eggs. I see some missing pieces from other people's stations. It can go either way.
I just want to know whether or not I did enough to earn that apron.
If they can't do this, they won't stand a chance with what's coming next.
During the challenge, we watched you very closely. And based on what we saw, we're going to call some home cooks up to the front.
John Hickey. How do you think you did?
I think I did pretty good.
Thing is, we agree. Your Mise en Place just earned you a spot in the top 14.
Yes! Your Mise en Place was hands down the best in the room.
Congratulations. Come up and grab your apron.
You got it.
Great job.
Thank you. I just made top 14 MasterChef Canada. Are you kidding me?
Woo! Yeah!
Come here. Come here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here to stay. Get ready. Get ready.
Now for the rest of you. If you hear your name, I want you to come up to the front. Julia, Matthew, and Jacqueline.
My hands are definitely shaking because of how badly I want this. I need this apron.
Domingo, Alan, and Kendra, please come to the front.
This determines who stays and who goes, and I want to be the one to stay. I want this more than anybody else here.
There's one final group of home cooks to call to the front. Robin, Ernie, and Vanessa.
I feel totally anxious. This is my second chance right now. I don't want to go home.
This challenge was designed to show us who has the essential skills to make it in this competition. And we've had to make some tough decisions.
Robin, Ernie, and Vanessa, you all love cooking. But sadly, we do not see the skills that we are looking for.
I feel disappointed leaving the competition this early. I'm still gonna keep cooking.
This is definitely the best thing that's ever happened to me my entire life.
There are now 2 groups standing before us. But only one of the 2 groups will head up to the gallery and take their rightful spot to join the top 14 in this competition.
The adrenaline is rushing. See that apron on top of the table with my name on it. I'm gonna get that apron.
I've fought so hard to be here, and I am not ready to go home right now.
The 3 home cooks that displayed the most talent and tenacity are Julia, Matthew, and Jacqueline. You 3 had great knife skills and attention to detail.
Domingo, Alan, and Kendra, you brought a great deal to this competition. But I'm sorry, it's the end of the road. Goodbye and good luck.
Thank you. I'm going to continue cooking. Nothing's going to stop that. I love cooking.
Only gonna be upwards from here. No one can keep Domingo down, you know it.
Julia, Matthew, and Jacqueline, come up and get your aprons!
Putting on the apron feels like putting on a princess crown.
Getting my white apron is the best thing that has happened to me. Top 14, baby!
It's definitely made me very proud. I've proven that I deserve to be here.
The rest of you, please come to the front.
There's 4 aprons left, and there's 8 home cooks, but I don't know what's going on.
My heart is pounding. I want to get on that balcony so bad.
You 8, do you feel you deserve to go forward in this competition?
Yes, Chef! Well, the 3 of us are not quite sure. There are only 4 spots left in the gallery. And we want to make sure that the best home cooks in this competition get them. So, you're gonna be cooking again.
Freaking out, I have no idea what the heck is going on.
This next challenge is your last chance to prove to us that you deserve a white apron.
Please head back to your stations.
Third chance. I've never seen this happen on any season of MasterChef Canada. This is my chance to stand out from the other 7 home cooks.
The ingredients that you will be cooking with are right in front of you.
This challenge is all about using some or all of the ingredients that you had in your mise en place to create for us a white apron-worthy dish.
I have some chicken, I have some shrimp, I have all these components. I want to blow the judges away.
You'll have access to a specialty pantry stocked with everything you need to elevate the ingredients in front of you.
We're only giving you 30 minutes. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now.
That's what I'm talking about.
They can move.
Where's like the spices and vinegars and stuff?
Rolling pin, come on, where are your rolling pins? There are 4 aprons left and one of them has my name on it. I'm not going home today.
I'm all nerves here, and it's scary.
You could take any number of these ingredients, chicken, corn, shrimp, peppers, apple.
Beautiful.
Combine them and make an absolutely beautiful dish.
Listen, these are very simple ingredients, but in the right hands, they can be turned into something really remarkable.
Hopefully in less than 30 minutes.
Ooh. I'm making an apple tart. I make it at home all the time for my kids. Just never in a half an hour. I usually have a lot more time to do this at home.
I want to do, hopefully, an egg yolk gnocchi with a pan-seared chicken thigh and a chuck with succotash and pan gravy. I'm an overachiever. I always shoot for the stars. So I'm going to make the most complex dish I can come up with right now.
I'm gonna use my mom's chicken recipe. I'm gonna make a nice breaded chicken breast, and then I'll figure out what my vegetable is. But right now, I'm not sure. Think, what do I need? I'm gonna just use whatever I find in the pantry that will build up my dish.
If they're going to use chicken, they need to get that going on fairly quickly because that is going to be the longest thing to cook.
Half an hour is not much time to finish the chicken thigh.
I'm a family guy from New Brunswick. Just last week, I was at home with my wife and kids cooking in my kitchen, and now this apron is calling out to me. We belong together.
I'm doing a corn and pepper sauce using the shrimp heads.
I'm making pan-seared chicken, slaw, and a little bit of corn on the cob.
This is the most important cook of my life. Farming isn't going well. I need to advance in this competition so I can have the chance to open my brew pub and have a way to provide for my family.
Les, I can smell it from here, buddy. It smells good.
Is Michelle baking something?
She's lining a pan with what looks to be pastry in 30 minutes.
You have to be a rock star to do that.
My pastry has to be cooked to perfection. And if my apples aren't cooked, bye-bye.
The hardest part is to create something creative enough to knock my socks off, but not so difficult that you'll fail. Veronica, you got 3 pan going here. You got so many things. I'm a little bit worried you can't finish.
I'm 100% sure I'm going to finish on time, Chef. I have the confidence and the technique to go all the way.
Well, I hope you do.
Thank you.
Come on, Reno.
Nobody cooks like I do in here. Very rustic, very traditional.
Meat is my forte.
How are you, Chef?
I'm well. More importantly, how are you?
I'm excellent. I have a roasted red pepper sauce. I have a chicken breast.
And the chicken breast is in the oven?
No, the chicken breast is in my pot resting. Don't want to dry it out in the oven. Absolutely
What did you
not.
do? Did you just steam it?
No, I grilled it.
Oh, okay.
Just resting it for a couple minutes, and then I'm going to take it out.
You sure that's cooked?
Absolutely sure it's cooked.
Time will tell.
Chef Claudio thinks it's underdone.
It's freaking me out, man.
Get that chicken back on the grill. I know I'm not supposed to, but it's either raw or dry.
My life is riding on that being cooked.
15 minutes! You got 15 minutes left!
Ah! Come on, work with me.
Rockin'. I've played hockey, lacrosse, football. All those sports growing up have made me super competitive.
Travis, what are you making?
I'm gonna make a shrimp taco and a chicken taco.
Okay. Do you think a taco is gonna be a MasterChef quality enough dish to win you a white apron?
The way I do them up, they will be. I make them every week when football's on. It's a staple in my house, and my friends love to come over when I do it, so.
Look forward to seeing how it stands out. Carry on, Travis.
It is risky because it is a street food, but I know my flavors are on point. I know what my strengths are, and now I need to make that happen.
There's a lot of pressure and there's a lot at stake, so I just want to get a good dish down. My dish is an Asian fusion chicken taco. People would be pretty surprised to know that I'm a doctor of nuclear medicine. My 10-year plan is to eventually open a restaurant. My dream would be to be able to be both a doctor and a chef.
So I see Sean and Travis are both doing tacos. You know, the challenge there is that you have to take a simple, everyday handheld snack and elevate it to an all-time high.
Better be the best damn taco I ever had. 10 minutes! 10 minutes left!
Whoa. I feel I'm doing great. My time is right on.
Making egg yolk gnocchi is tricky. It's not thickening, and I don't know why. I think it needs to cook longer, but I don't have much time left. I have to make sure the batter is thick enough in order to pipe in the hot water for it to hold. The egg yolk gnocchi is a total loss. There's no time to redo this.
Look at the mess in Veronica's pot.
Stop it, stop it, stop it. The egg yolk gnocchi is a total loss. There's no time to redo this. I'm panicking, but I can save this dish if I just focus on the other components. This is do or die for me. This is my last chance to get a white apron and get into the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
It's down to the last minute. I'm most worried about getting finished on time. It's very tight.
Maybe start plating? Maybe start putting your sauce on?
Les just burned himself.
There's no time to feel pain right now.
Veronica just added a handful of flour to her pan there. She's trying to make up a chicken gravy.
I have the sauce, I have the succotash, I have the chicken. I should be fine.
If Michelle pulls this off, I'm gonna be very impressed.
10 seconds!
Burns, it burns.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I know it tastes delicious. I'd eat it right now if I could, but I want these guys to taste it.
I perfected this recipe. I make it all the time. This dish will get me a white apron. I'm confident in that.
Very happy. Everything's balanced. Everything's married together. I'm coming up there.
Well, everyone, we're going to start tasting every single one of your dishes right now, and I'd like to start off with David. Would you please come on up here and bring your dish with you?
This is a chicken thigh. I did some pan-roasted potatoes with a red pepper, prawn heads, and corn sauce.
How are you feeling?
Nervous. I'm being scrutinized by 3 of the best chefs in the country.
Well, I think the presentation is a nice, tight little presentation, but the peppers just thrown there, it's a little different. Are you happy with the way your dish turned out?
I'm happy with most of the components. I'm a little bit worried about the chicken. I'm just concerned that it's cooked properly.
What do you think? The best way to tell is to try it. Nothing wrong with a cook on that chicken. The sauce, you say you add the shrimp heads to that?
Yes.
Rich, flavorful, very interesting.
What inspired you to put shrimp and chicken together?
It's probably not something that anyone else would do. I like contrast. I like a little bit of surprise in flavors.
Is this the best you can do?
This is me expressing myself. I'm proud of this dish.
Please go back to your station.
I want that white apron with my name on it more than anything right now.
Sean, please bring up your dish.
Creativity is a big part of cooking. I'm gonna try and bring a little creativity, a little flair of Sean. My dish is an Asian fusion chicken taco with an avocado sesame oil sauce.
You know you've just made the most important taco of your life.
Bon appetit.
See, I love Mexican food. I'm Latino. What I like about this is There's some really big, punchy flavors in there.
That's a huge compliment. Thank you so much.
Really good.
Flavors are great. That sesame is definitely the base to this taco. That sesame builds a little bit, then dies off. I even get a touch of heat in there. The only element that I would say I would miss in a taco like this is a little bit of crunch. And that may have come from the corn. So putting it on the bottom of the plate, that may have been a misstep. Now that, with that crunch, makes a huge difference in my opinion. Food is not just about taste and the way it looks. It's also about textures, flavors. Please go back to your station. Travis, please bring up your dish.
Dueling tacos, I know my flavors are there, and I know when they bite into it that they're going to like it.
I made 2 different types of tacos. I made a shrimp taco with black bean and corn salsa, and chicken taco with pico de gallo.
And how are you feeling about seeing Sean's taco come up? We have 2 tacos to choose from.
Tacos are my favorite food, and it's a staple in my household, so it's me on a plate.
The shrimp tastes pretty good, and a nice little mild heat to it that slowly grows. It is a little bit on the big and clunky side. It's more of a tailgate party type taco. The salsa and the avocado, what's going on here?
It's pico de gallo.
Any seasoning in there?
No.
Travis, is this really important to you?
I've been cooking for half my life, and it's a passion of mine. I want nothing more than the opportunity to show you what I have.
Okay, thank you.
I really want to keep going. I do not want to go home. I haven't been here long enough yet.
Michelle, please come up here with your plate.
My heart is racing. There's a lot at stake. There's many things that can go wrong with this dish. The apples may not be cooked, the pastry may not be cooked properly.
It's a mini apple pie with salted caramel sauce.
One concern that the 3 of us judges had was that was not going to be cooked thoroughly. If you pull this off, you may have a winner. But if you don't, doors that way. Let's see. Look at that. Do you think that's cooked?
Looks good to me.
It also looks good to me, but taste is king. That's nice.
Thank you, Chef.
I like the crispness, the crust, the apple, the tartness, not too sweet. I do like it. I do like it.
Thank you, Chef.
The taste is wonderful. Pastry is crisp. A little of the cinnamon in there, the apples, just a touch of the sugar. Did you put a little lemon juice in there?
Yes, I did, Chef.
You did. That brightens the flavor of apple. And it's always something that I put in my apple pies. But the fact that you didn't get the sugar on the top to caramelize and give a nice rich brown is definitely a negative in my eyes. Please go back to your station.
I want that white apron. I want it like I want an A in school.
All right, Elizabeth, please bring up your dish.
The dish is fried chicken with roast potatoes and some vegetables.
What part of the mise en place did you use?
I used the corn, the sweet peppers, and I used the chicken.
Chicken, it's well cooked, just perfect. The crust is nice and crunchy. The potatoes and the vegetables, it's a bit bland. Why don't you use all the mise en place you have already prepared? And you could have easily made a nice apple salad with the corn, peppers, and that would have provided a lot more flavor and balanced the whole dish. Please go back to your station.
Thank you. I have no idea what to think right now. I want this white apron.
Reno, come up here.
You have a pan-seared chicken breast with a fire-roasted pepper sauce, a corn, cherry tomato, and basil salad.
Reno.
Yes, Chef.
How you feeling?
My life is riding on this dish. I really want to be up there. I really want to be part of this.
Juices are flowing. That's very good chicken. Did you get lucky? Or is that skill?
I can cook meat perfectly, chef.
So we've established the chicken is nicely cooked. That sauce definitely has that big upfront garlic hit that I would associate with raw garlic. If you had have roasted it, I think it would have been a lot more mild and mellow. A sauce like that, I think you could adjust with a touch of honey, possibly. A little bit of acidity, just to try and bring it back. It was a great idea, but the sauce, not the best element on the plate. Please go back to your station.
Thank you, chefs. I want that apron. Losing is absolutely not an option here.
Les, please bring up your dish.
Pan-fried chicken. Then I have the slaw with the apples and peppers, fried corn, and then a cranberry and maple sauce.
I have to comment on the plating is a little unusual.
Yes, that's definitely my weakness.
It's a tough one for a lot of home cooks, and even for chefs. Having the corn stand up in such a way, it's all about finding a way that food looks on the plate natural and honest and real.
Yes, chef.
The cook on the chicken, nice golden brown all around. Taste on the chicken's very good. Simple, seasoned. The apple slaw shines as far as I'm concerned. Fresh, bright, crisp flavors. The other elements, I struggle with a little.
You're a countryman.
I am. I live with 4 generations, all on the same farm. Many Sundays we get together. This is what I serve my family.
What are you most proud of in this dish?
The slaw.
The slaw. It's really good. You know how rare second chances are, right?
Don't want to go home. I love home. I want to do better. I want to bring you better the next time.
All right, let's go back to your station, please.
Last but not least, Veronica, please come up.
The dish is a pan-seared chicken thigh with a roasted corn succotash.
It's very tasty.
Thank you, chef.
But you know, I'm just not sure about the balance of this dish.
I tried to do an egg yolk gnocchi, and they just never set. I just underestimated how little time I had.
But have you ever done an egg yolk gnocchi before?
Once, 3 years ago.
Is this an example of overconfidence to do something you've done 3 years ago in MasterChef Canada kitchen with 30 minutes?
I'll keep this in mind if I get to stay in this kitchen.
It's, small. This is very good.
Thank you, chef.
Great flavors, really well seasoned. The gravy has that wonderful roasted chicken flavor. I would have much preferred to have seen this be a full entree to show that expertise. And I think what you need to do is sort of focus onto less projects on the stove and make certain elements just shine.
Understood, chef.
Please go back to your station.
Thank you, chef. I'm getting very nervous. I talk a very big game. I thought that I came here to get an apron. Now I'm not that sure.
We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss.
This is going to be difficult, but you have to pick 4 to be in the top 14.
I mean, I think there's a couple that we know without a doubt.
Yeah.
We'll have an apron.
It wasn't perfect, but I just need to be better than 4 other home cooks. Any day of the week, I'll take 50-50 odds.
Some dishes had amazing flavors and taste and well seasoned.
My heart's sinking, my blood pressure is through the roof. I want this so badly. It's honestly such a dream of mine.
So many chickens in many different ways. It's a fight between the chickens.
There's only 4 aprons left, and I need 1.
So we know the 4 that we're going to give aprons to?
Yes.
Let's do it.
We gave you 8 home cooks 3 chances to prove to us that you deserve a white apron. But as you know, there are only 4 spots left in the top 14.
Deciding which of you home cooks deserve those spots was very hard, but ultimately, it has to come down to what's on the plate.
Sean, Michelle, please come down to the front.
Sean, you chose to serve us elevated comfort food. And Michelle, you decided to bake us a dessert in only 30 minutes.
The 3 of us debated which of those approaches worked best and which one of you really deserves an apron.
I'm beyond determined to get an apron. I'm just hope that the judges like my food and appreciate how badly I want this.
I'm a little bit worried. I deserve an apron. I don't want that taken from me.
The consensus that we finally reached is
Oh my God.
that you both do.
I've earned this apron. I fought for this apron.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Feels good.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations, that was really great.
The apron for me signifies approval from amazing chefs who know food. It's probably one of the best feelings in my life.
Thank you, beautiful.
David and Reno.
I want to get on that balcony so bad.
There's only 2 aprons left. I cooked great food, I plated it nicely, and I really want one of those aprons.
David and Reno, the cook on both your chicken thighs was perfect. But in the end, it was beautiful plating and sophisticated flavors that gave one of you an edge. And the home cook that will move forward is David.
Congratulations, David.
It feels amazing to finally see that apron with my name on it.
Your family would be very proud, I'm guessing, David.
I know they will be, yes. I have this apron now. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep it for the rest of this competition.
Reno, we're sorry. You've got a lot of talent.
Thanks, Chef.
And we sincerely hope that you'll continue pursuing those culinary dreams. Good luck and goodbye.
Thank you. I let this opportunity get away from me, but it's not going to stop me.
Veronica, Les, Elizabeth, and Travis, please come forward.
One final apron left. There's no way they're going to give us a 4th chance.
I'm praying right now that my fried chicken gets me that white apron.
There were delicious elements on all of your plates. But we know, and so do you, that you're capable of so much more.
We decided to give the final spot in the top 14 to the home cook that we feel has the most skill and the most potential. And that home cook is Veronica.
Thank you. Can I shake your hand?
You certainly can.
Thank you.
You just leaped into here by the skin of your teeth.
Understood, Chef.
Congratulations, and head up to the gallery.
I knew my name would look good on an apron, and I am glad to finally see it happen.
Travis, Les, and Elizabeth, please don't forget how far you've come in this competition. And don't stop cooking. Good luck and goodbye.
I came here as a farmer, and I'm leaving here with hopes and dreams even bigger.
I'm going home happy. I got to live out a dream. It's brought me this amazing opportunity to meet amazing people who love the same thing I do.
All of you in the gallery, come on down here.
Congratulations. This is Canada's biggest culinary competition, and you are Canada's top 14.
Make no mistake, you're going to face incredible highs and heartbreaking lows.
But know this, you are all going to achieve things in here that you never thought were possible.
But for now, go get some rest. You're going to need it.
Next time, the top 14 face their first mystery box
Let's go, I want to do this.
and cook with patriotic pride.
Canada's awesome.
I'm like a kid in the candy store right now.
But a worldly elimination challenge
Whoa, a lot of pressure here, a lot at stake.
leaves some home cooks lost in translation.
If you keep on doing this, the end will be near.
After a nationwide search, Canada's best home cooks earned their place in the top 14. Tonight, they face their first mystery box challenge
Let's go, I want to do this.
and cook with patriotic pride.
Canada's awesome.
I'm like a kid in the candy store right now.
But a worldly elimination challenge
Whoa, a lot of pressure here, a lot at stake.
leaves some home cooks lost in translation.
If you keep on doing this, the end will be near.
Top 14, hell yeah.
I am a salon manager, and I'm walking into the MasterChef Canada kitchen. How unreal is that?
People would be pretty surprised to know that I'm a doctor, but winning MasterChef Canada, it's honestly such a dream of mine.
I'm currently working as an insurance broker, but I am going to work my butt off and be Canada's first Lady MasterChef.
Welcome to the MasterChef Canada kitchen. You are the top 14 home cooks in the country.
We have provided you with everything you need to succeed in this kitchen. Top-of-the-line Miele stovetops and ovens, and a fully stocked equipment room that makes me even envious.
It's just gorgeous. It is the best kitchen I've ever seen in my entire life.
We need to see dedication, skill, and above all, creativity.
And what better way to test creativity than the Mystery Box Challenge?
In every Mystery Box Challenge, we want you to create for us a stunning MasterChef quality dish by using some or all of the ingredients under your mystery boxes.
Are you ready to find out what's under your first mystery box?
Let's go, I want to do this.
On a count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3. Lift!
In front of you are 13 iconic Canadian ingredients, one from each province and territory from across our land.
From Nunavut, Arctic char.
From Ontario, red and white wine by Jackson Triggs.
From PEI, red potatoes.
Holy crap, Canada's awesome.
From New Brunswick, little neck clams.
I'm from New Brunswick. These clams are pretty much in my backyard. I know them quite well.
From Newfoundland, famous Screech rum.
From Manitoba, sweet pickerel.
There's too many proteins in this box. My brain is just going in a million directions.
Nova Scotia, wild blueberries.
And from British Columbia, farm fresh vegetables.
These ingredients, they complement each other. You can do so many different things with them. I'm so excited.
In addition to the ingredients in front of you, you will all have access to the staple pantry.
You will have just 1 hour to cook for us a stunning dish. And at the end, we will pick the 3 best dishes for tasting. And the winning dish will be given a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir!
Your time starts now!
Let's do it.
That advantage would be amazing. Oh my gosh, best thing ever.
I was the last one to get an apron, and now I'm going to prove to them that I should be here.
So this is their first Mystery Box Challenge, and what a Mystery Box Challenge it is. We've got some great inspirational Canadian ingredients.
Canada now has emerged as one of the top culinary destinations in the world. what would your approach be in this challenge?
I may want to do the wild boar, just pan fried, and some simple roasted vegetables. You got carrots, Brussels sprouts, beautiful products, make it simple.
You know what? I would pick the Arctic char. I would sear it on one side. Half the fish should be crispy and cooked. The other half would be almost sashimi-like. Love it.
Gotta use the Manitoba pickerel since I'm the only one from Winnipeg, so I gotta represent.
I'm just really excited to be here today representing my province, Alberta, and I love grass-fed beef. I've got cows right outside my house.
I'm making an Arctic char beignet with Dutchess potatoes and a red wine reduction sauce. We don't have food like this in Nigeria. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now.
I've always kind of done the right and responsible things, but this is my dream and this is my time.
So, Mary, walk me through this dish.
I'm doing a pan-seared Arctic char with a blueberry red wine reduction and a carrot puree.
I've actually never had Arctic char with blueberries. You sure about this?
I'm nervous, but I think it'll be good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Come on, baby.
I'm making a pan-seared wild boar and some maple glazed carrots and Brussels sprouts. I really want to do this for my wife and kids more than anything. I'm missing them like crazy. My food dream is to open a little farm-to-table type restaurant and run it as a family.
Really proud to be Canadian. We can produce some really great food here.
Dr. Sean.
Chef.
What are you making?
Today I'm gonna try baking. I'm not a big baker, but we're gonna make a tart with a maple syrup cream filling. I'm from Quebec, so that's why I'm choosing to use the maple syrup.
Do you like maple tarts?
I absolutely love maple syrup. I've never had a maple tart.
Let me get this. You have never eaten a maple tart, you have never baked, and you're gonna make me a maple tart.
It's gonna look good. I don't know if this is gonna be your typical maple tart, Chef, but it's gonna taste good.
I hope so.
Thank you, Chef. When I really love something, whether it's for school or it's for cooking, I study hours every week.
I'm making the Yukon wild boar. I'm gonna do pan-seared. I've never cooked wild boar before, but it's in the meat family, and I know meat. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're close.
30 minutes! You have 30 minutes left. Come on.
Hi there, Veronica.
Hello, Chef.
Now, tell me, what dish are you cooking for us?
I'm going to do a seared Arctic char with pickerel stock with clams and making some potatoes, carrots, and I'm going to throw some squash in there in the last minute.
Sounds like you've got a lot going on.
I always seem to. I go big or go home.
Good luck.
It's really good.
I am making a wild boar in honor of my father. He loves steak and potatoes, so I'm just gonna do my own take on that.
At home, I do all of the cooking. My parents separated when I was 16 years old, and I took it upon myself to put on the mom shoes. I'm here to win MasterChef Canada, so I can make sure my father retires and my brothers have a good life.
Vince, you work very clean.
Yeah, kind of driven that way.
Yeah?
Got a lot at home in the family. I got to keep things in order, otherwise it all goes to chaos.
I have 2 sets of twins, 4 daughters, and they are the best thing ever in my life.
What are you making exactly?
I'm making clams in just a classic white wine sauce, some tomatoes, some fresh herbs, some shallots.
Just clams, only clams?
Just clams. I'm gonna make it pretty. I'm gonna make it worth it.
All right, keep going.
For sure. Thank you.
I'm making a pan-seared Arctic char. I'm gonna pickle some blueberries in a screech mixture that I made and make a bannock. I'm a very creative person, so with food, I consider myself a mad scientist, I guess. I need to show the judges that I am creative and I deserve to be here. Sauce, come on, sauce.
5 minutes! 5 minutes left!
Sean is making a tomato rose.
Oh, he loves that,
He
doesn't
loves to go back to the old classics.
Yeah, but you know what? That takes a lot of good knife skills.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I want that advantage, like, very badly. I feel like my flavors are good enough to get that advantage.
You have 1 minute left.
I'm worried that the judges aren't gonna like my dish.
It's just not coming together how I thought it would.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, go, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Oh, yeah.
The judges have been observing and tasting throughout the challenge. They now take one final look before choosing the most promising dishes. The winner of this mystery box will receive a huge advantage in the upcoming Elimination Challenge.
The first home cook we like to call up was not afraid to take a risk.
Call my name, call my name, call my name. Thinking like subliminal messages.
That home cook is Dr. Sean. Bring your dish up to the front.
It's a tart with a maple pastry cream, a meringue on top, and blueberry coulis.
So refresh my memory. You're not a baker, right?
Never made a tart in my life.
It's pretty amazing.
Thank you so much.
Just the way the flavors all come together. The tart is crispy. It's well balanced. It's not too sweet. Great job.
Thank you so much. Chef Alvin, the man who does not like desserts.
Why does everybody think I don't like desserts? Is it because I'm not a sweet guy? Wow. Sean, you might have converted me. It's got very nice balance. It's sweet, but I can taste the maple. Beautifully done on the pie crust, crispy. The meringue could have been improved. If you get a stiffer meringue, you can probably get a bit more char in it. Overall, you deliver. You deliver. Well done. Thank you.
The next home cook that we'd like to call up took a risk with some unusual flavor combinations.
I feel like they're talking about me. I'm almost ready to pick up my plate.
The home cook that made that dish is Mary.
This is a pan-seared Arctic char with a blueberry wine reduction and a carrot puree.
Blueberries and Arctic char. I've never had that before. It's fantastic. I love the balance that you've achieved here. The Arctic char is perfect medium rare, and the berries cut right through that.
Thank you.
Mary, if this is a taste of what's to come, I'm very excited. Really sincerely.
Thank you so much.
Presentation, I think, is outstanding. Just wonderful. This is a really well-balanced red wine sauce. You intensified those aromatic notes of the cassis, the vanilla, that work incredibly well with these wonderful East Coast blueberries from Nova Scotia. You're cooking with the mind of a chef.
Thank you.
The third and final home cook we're calling up used a number of ingredients in the most ambitious way.
Please come to the front. Veronica.
I'm excited. I had just given up hope, and then they said my name. I made a pan-seared Arctic char in a fish broth with a garnish of potatoes and wild rice.
You certainly took more ingredients than anybody in this room. So let's cut into the fish. How do you like that fish?
It should be medium.
Well, spot on medium. Wow. Smooth, silky, crunchy, a bit of bite. It's a very, very nice combination.
Thank you.
I think this is a very stylish and sophisticated dish. And the fact that you use these little pommes gaufrettes as part of the garnish, wonderful.
Thank you, Chef.
Beautiful, moist. You let the key ingredient shine there. If I could comment one little element, maybe a little knob of ginger would have given the broth a little pop. But overall, very well executed.
Thank you, Chef.
Sean, Mary, and Veronica. We're going to take a moment to deliberate.
I think it's really important to win the first mystery box challenge because I want to be the one to beat.
Looks like we have a competition on our hands.
They were 3 outstanding dishes.
They like my food. I've got a chance.
Taking risks is one thing, but at the end of the day, it's what's on the plate.
I expected myself to be here, and I think I'm going to come out victorious.
All 3 of you honored the Canadian ingredients that we gave you. But one had a slight edge.
And that home cook is Sean. Congratulations.
Wow, I baked for the first time and I still beat 13 other amazing home cooks.
Sean, you are now the cook to beat in this competition. Let's go.
I'm super excited. I'm the first one seeing what the MasterChef Canada Pantry looks like. Wow. It is such an amazing place to be, and there's just so many culinary dreams that exist here. Amazing.
Whew. Sean, welcome to the MasterChef Canada Pantry. Every home cook wants to win their way in here. And this season, you are the first one to do it.
And your first advantage is you don't have to cook.
I was really hoping you'd say that.
And now, we're about to show you 3 international cuisines that are very near and dear to our hearts. And you get to choose the one that will inspire everyone's dishes today.
Whew.
Are you ready to see your choices?
Can't wait.
I was born in Uruguay, and that experience has shaped the chef that I am today. South American cuisine is one of the most exciting and complex cuisines on the planet. And South Americans love their spicy chilies and bright, vibrant, clean flavors.
Now, I was born in South Wales, but it was my Italian father that passed on not just the Bonaccini name, but his endless passion for regional Italian cuisine, where the use of simple, seasonal ingredients is key.
I grew up eating bland food in Scarborough. But when I moved to Hong Kong, my taste bud exploded. Chinese cooking may look simple, but to master it, you need to build complex flavors and a balance of different textures.
All right, Sean, which of these 3 cuisines do you think would give your competitors the hardest time?
I'm gonna put the other home cooks out of their element today. This is gonna let me see where my competition lies. I choose...
As you can see, Sean will not be cooking today. And that means he immediately advances to the top 13 in this competition. He also got to decide the theme of this elimination challenge, which will result in at least one of you going home.
In the pantry, we presented Sean with 3 distinct cuisines.
Each draws on our cultural backgrounds.
Today, it will be the flavors of my South American heritage.
The only thing I know about South America is that it's below North America. I'm starting to panic a little bit.
I'm thinking heat, bold flavors. These are things that I love.
Now, we haven't told you about Sean's 3rd advantage, which he doesn't even know. He gets to choose 2 of you to join him up in the gallery.
Oh, boy.
Whew, wow. Do I go down the competitive route and pick the weaker home cooks, or do I go down the nice guy route and pick who I kind of like?
Okay, Sean, make your decision.
If I could avoid cooking today, that would be awesome.
I don't think Sean's gonna pick me. He knows I'm a threat.
I'm gonna save. Terry, Vince, get up here.
Oh, brother.
Sean called me. He called me to come up and join him. It feels amazing.
Sean's strategy is friend-based. He likes his bros, so it makes sense.
Oh my God, thank you.
Thank you.
Vince and Terry seem like very positive people, and they both seem like maybe they'll want to pay it forward when the time comes, if and when.
Are you ready?
Yes!
Your time starts now!
The home cooks have 60 minutes to create a stunning South American-inspired dish.
Butter. Anybody see butter?
I see condensed milk, evaporated milk. All the ingredients to make a Tres Leches Cake. I used to eat this cake with my mom. Chocolate. When she passed away, I started to recreate and cook her recipes. So I'm doing this to honor my mom. I think I'm good.
Yes! Got my chipotle peppers.
I'm feeling really nervous. I've never had authentic South American food.
Cooling ground, there.
Gosh, I'm so happy.
I'm going sweet this time. I'm making a apple raspberry empanada. Oh, baby, burn.
I'm glad he picked South American because I want to cook something that I've never cooked before. Someone is going home today, but it's not going to be me.
I can't remember a time where I've been more excited about an elimination challenge. This is food from my roots. I want to see food that's sexy, that has big poppy flavors. Chilies, red onion, cilantro. The one word that comes to mind is sophistication.
Whoa. A lot of pressure here, a lot at stake.
I'm making stuffed tortillas. They're also called pupusas. They're an El Salvadorian dish. Serve it with some salsa and some guacamole. I'm determined not to go home today.
I want to really show my creativity. So I'm gonna have to do something crazy. I'm making a corn panna cotta with a passion fruit sauce. Normally corn is not found in panna cottas, but if I execute this correctly, then I'm sure I'll be at the top.
Chef Claudia? Jeremy, what are you making?
I'm making a Tres Leches Cake
Wow.
with white chocolate and toasted coconut.
That brings me back to my childhood. What do you think is the biggest challenge in terms of pulling this one off?
The bake time and having it cool in time.
Jeremy, if you pull this off, I'm going to be incredibly impressed.
I'm gonna do my best.
I hope so.
Thank you, Chef.
I think I got my flavors down. My sauce is looking good. Beautiful. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
I'm a mom, I'm a teacher, I'm a coach. I have infinite sources of energy and, oh yeah, I'm ready to compete.
I am making shrimp and chorizo empanadas with a pico de gallo and guacamole and a cilantro crema. I like South American food, but I feel nervous because I haven't really worked a whole lot with it, so I'm worried.
I will be making churro 3 ways. I've made donuts before, so I'm feeling really calm, cool, and collected.
Matthew, what are you making here?
Chef, I'm making a corn panna cotta with a passion fruit sauce. I'm also gonna make a churro with that.
Wow, this sounds really ambitious. Are you worried that you might be going a little bit out of your comfort zone here?
I am a little bit out of my comfort zone, but that's the only way that I could really push myself to be the best.
Just someone at home that really inspires you when you cook?
Yes, Chef. Every time I cook, I carry this deck of cards with me. My partner wrote notes from home, so I'm cooking for him today.
Do you have those cards on you?
I always have them on me.
What's the message that really stands out for you that's in those cards?
That he always loves me no matter what.
Well, listen, I'm excited to see what you do next.
Great, thank you, Chef. Come on, Matt.
Jeremy is doing a Tres Leches cake. He's worried about whether or not the cake is gonna bake in time and rest and cool.
20 minutes. You have 20 minutes left.
I don't think he has enough time.
I'm cutting this way, way too close. This cake could send me home. Come on.
The home cooks are feeling the heat in a South American elimination challenge.
South American cuisine is super complex. There are a ton of flavors. It's gonna give them a hard time.
I feel a little bit out of my depth in this South American challenge because it's not something I've made a whole lot.
Well, I know what a lot of the ingredients are, but it's hard to make it into something authentic when I don't know what that is. I'm in trouble.
Hi there, David.
Hi, Chef Michael.
What are you actually making, David?
I am making a empanada. I put a little bit of goat cheese in there and some okra pork, potatoes, a little bit of crunch from the corn. I'm leaving it just barely cooked.
Is that a South American goat cheese?
I'm really not sure.
Okay. And what's this here? Pot of rice?
Yes, I'm making a saffron rice.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing a really great empanada from you.
I'll do my best.
Hi there, Michelle.
Hi, Chef.
So tell me what you're cooking, Michelle.
Stuffed poblano peppers with chorizo and rice. I've rehydrated some pasilla peppers, and I'm gonna make a sauce for my stuffing.
Wonderful. Sounds great. Are there people in your life that have inspired you to cook this type of food?
As a teacher, I have many students that are South American, and I am always eager to see what they bring in when we host our potlucks. And I've tasted some of the flavors, and they are delicious, and I can't wait to make them.
Look forward to seeing how that all turns out. Best of luck.
Chef.
Keep an eye on the clock.
Thank you.
My initial game plan was to start off with 3 different types of churros. Thanks. And then I'm struggling with my piping, and the bag keeps breaking. And then I look up at the timer, and I'm thinking, forget 3 churros. At this point, I'm lucky if I even finish 1.
Look at Veronica. She's cool, she's calm.
She's someone to watch, eh?
100%.
I want to make very complicated dishes. I like things that make people go, I know my filling tastes good, and I think that I have a very strong dish.
5 minutes. You have 5 minutes left. At this time, you should be plating.
Time's running out, but I'm not going home on this cake.
I'm very concerned about Jennifer. Serious problems there. She doesn't have that much time left. I think she's very scared right now. Matthew is doing a panna cotta, he's doing a churros, a caramel sauce. If he pulls this thing off, it's gonna be spectacular.
1 minute! 1 minute, get going!
Look how beautiful that is. There's no way I'm going home.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up! Yeah, baby!
What a great challenge that was. It's now time to taste your dishes.
Julia, please bring up your dish.
I've made for you an empanada with a roasted corn pico de gallo and a guacamole.
The empanadas look very crisp. They don't look oily. It's amazing.
Thank you, Chef.
Great ratio of pastry to filling. The avocado crema is a fantastic condiment. The salsa, well balanced. This is a great dish.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
I did it!
Jeremy, please bring up your dish.
It's toasted coconut and white chocolate Tres Leches Cake.
So we got 3 layers.
And I put white chocolate in between each layer.
It's absolutely wonderful. That does make me think of South America. I get the wonderful toasted coconut that's around the outer edge, the very light whipped cream. I mean, to think that you were able to pull this off in 60 minutes, it's absolutely astonishing. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
You know, I have very fond memories of this cake. My grandmother used to make it. The sponge cake you actually made perfectly, but it is a bit dry. Just a few more moments soaking up that condensed milk, and it would have been a masterpiece. It's just begging for more.
Just a little bit more, yeah.
Please go back to your station.
Thank you, Chef.
Jennifer, please bring up your dish.
I'm putting my game face on. Whatever it is that they're gonna throw at me, I'm ready. Today I made for you churros my way and apple caramel sauce.
Let me ask you, Be honest with me. This is the Demon Chef. Is this what you intended?
No, I intended something a lot more beautiful, perhaps different variations of a churro.
I would have been very impressed if there was 3 different churro, different flavors, maybe 2 sauce, 3 sauce, but 1 churro, 1 sauce. Let's have a taste. The flavor is a little bit too sweet. We need to see more. This is an elevation. If you keep on doing this, the end will be near.
Matthew, please bring your dish up.
I made a corn panna cotta with a passion fruit sauce at the bottom, made a churros, and I did a chili spun sugar and candied lime on top.
What a great sound, huh? This churro. Great crunch, great texture. Panna cotta, super soft and creamy. And that passion fruit, boy, that gives a big, fresh, crisp hit. It has sophistication, style. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Chef.
You know what I love about this dish? It's the diversity. The different layers of textures and flavor as I go from top to the bottom, from the spun sugar on the top of the crunchy churros, and a little bit of heat. You need the heat.
Yes, Chef.
This is definitely an ace. David, please bring your plate up here.
I'm really nervous because I'm not 100% confident in this dish at all.
This is my take on an empanada, guacamole and saffron rice. I have little experience with South American food.
Have you ever cooked it?
No, I haven't. This is my first attempt.
Have you ever eaten it?
No, I haven't.
Well, so. Let's cut into this. It's a good attempt on the pastry, but the fill doesn't make sense. You know, I don't taste any South American flavors in there. I would have preferred a little bit of heat, a little bit of spice.
I put a little bit of jalapeno, some hot paprika, a little pinch of cumin.
It's too little.
I see you've got a lot of bling going on the plate. Diced tomatoes, the Cape gooseberry, the saffron rice. Let's see how it tastes. A little overcooked and underseasoned. It doesn't say to me South America. You got a little tripped up today.
Veronica, please bring your dish up.
This is a stuffed tortilla. It's called the pupusa. With some salsa and a guacamole caterpillar.
So what am I gonna see when I crack this open?
You should see a thin layer of tortilla dough with a nice filling of the pork mixture.
It's not what I'm seeing.
No.
I'm seeing a lot of dough and not too much filling.
I see that.
You see that, right? That's pretty dry. Just the ratio is a bit off. And there's a real kick of salt in there. A little too much.
I think this is an interesting technique that is very Veronica. This is a decent dish. This isn't perfect, and I don't expect you to be perfect. I want you to open up and cook with genuine heart and feeling. Because that's what cooking is.
I'm listening hard, Chef, and I will definitely implement this if I get to stay in the kitchen.
Well, I hope you do get that chance.
All right, Michelle, you're up.
I have a stuffed poblano with pasilla pepper sauce.
It's got a little smokiness, there's heat to it, there's a touch of acidity. It's big, bold, rich. There's nothing shy or wimpy about it. It is the kind of sauce that makes you grateful to be alive. It's amazing. The pepper to me is very similar to the sauce in terms of it's got great flavor in that rice. You get an A+ for taste and flavor.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Hallelujah. Sweet.
Sean Hickey, please bring up your dish.
I'm certain I've nailed it. All the components I wanted to put on that plate are done. I have a apple raspberry empanada and a traditional churro served atop a apple butter rum sauce.
I like the filling. It's sweet, but it's not too sweet. And I think the raspberry reacts very nicely with the apple. But the presentation. Your dream is to own a food truck, right?
Yes.
Well, this looks like something in a food truck. Looks like a tray ready to go in the paper bag.
We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need a few moments to discuss. 3 years of this competition we're in. This is the best elimination challenge I've seen this early on. Some of them soared to new levels. Some of them, unfortunately, hit an all-time low. This ain't gonna be easy. Ready to go?
I think we're ready.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. We asked you to create delicious dishes inspired by the flavors of South America. And many of you impressed us with your efforts. But 2 home cooks made dishes that we would call truly inspiring.
The second best dish we tasted was made by Michelle.
Really well done.
I know that my students are watching me, and I'm proud of myself.
Now for the best dish. It raised the bar in this kitchen to a whole new level. And that dish was made by Matthew.
Having people of that caliber say I am that good, it's unreal.
Congratulations, Matthew. You and Michelle will be the captains of the first team challenge.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be a team leader. I'm so looking forward to this.
Now for the bad news. There were 3 home cooks who made disappointing dishes. Their food failed to honor the big, bold South American flavors.
The first dish was made by...
Don't say my name, don't say my name.
Veronica. Please come to the front.
My hands are shaking for the very first time in this kitchen. I'm hoping I get a second chance.
The next unfortunate dish was prepared by a home cook who promised complex flavors but did not deliver. Jennifer, please step forward.
My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm not ready to go home.
The final home cook who disappointed themselves and us.
David, get up here.
I kind of felt my heart sink when they called my name.
Today, all 3 of you made serious mistakes.
We do think you all have the potential to grow and do better.
But this is MasterChef Canada, and you need to be able to excel, even when you're at a disadvantage.
And for that reason, we have no choice but to eliminate David.
Veronica, Jennifer, go back to your stations. We're sorry, David. Your flavors just did not measure up today.
David, You told us that your food dream is to provide affordable, quality ingredients to the people of New Brunswick. And just like you, your dream is both honest and noble. All the best to you in the future. Please come on up and say goodbye.
Great job, thank you. Great meeting you.
There, you did well.
You're a gentleman and a strong individual. Pleasure to have met you, David.
I wish I could have done a little more to represent New Brunswick, but I'll go home with my head held high. I'll never forget wearing that white apron and being in the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
All of you, put on your game faces, because next up is your first team challenge.
It's like, this just got real.
Next time, the top 13 face their very first team challenge.
Go Red!
Cooking for Canadian heroes.
Let's go, guys, faster, faster!
The firefighters are hungry!
But as the pressure builds,
I need sauce on these ribs right now.
Do it, just do it.
a succulent rib lunch could go down in flames.
Is that what you want? You can't even serve that.
What are we gonna do?
This is my worst nightmare.
Last time on MasterChef Canada. Whoa. The top 14 took on the taste of South America.
I'm thinking heat.
Some rose to the challenge,
That is beautiful.
Thank you, chef.
while others went south.
It's too little, too late.
And David's MasterChef Canada journey came to an end. Tonight, the top 13 face their very first team challenge.
Go Red!
Cooking for Canadian heroes.
The firefighters are arriving!
Let's go, guys, faster, faster!
But as the pressure builds,
I need sauce on these ribs right now.
Do it, just do it.
a succulent rib lunch could go down in flames.
This is on the brink of disaster. You can't even serve that.
What are we gonna do?
This is my worst nightmare.
It's a bright, sunny day in rural Ontario. And the top 13 home cooks find themselves in the quaint and quiet village of Unionville.
Wow. Unionville is a beautiful place. A lot of historic buildings, a lot of really cute shops.
Oh my God! I'm gathered amongst the best of the best. The competition's real.
The first team challenge is coming. I'm pumped and I'm scared, I'm nervous.
All of a sudden, I see a fire truck coming, and I'm thinking, we gotta get out of the way.
It's totally awesome.
I think Chef Alvin is channeling me a little bit with that hat.
So sweet.
Now, isn't that one beautiful antique fire truck?
Yes.
It belongs to one of York Region's 9 firefighting unions. And today, you will be cooking for 121 of their dedicated firefighters.
Wow. I've never fed that many people before in my life.
I've only cooked for like 5, 6, 7 people at most. I'm worried.
Not only are you honoring local heroes, you're feeding a lot of people in great physical shape who get very hungry fighting fires.
They're putting out fires, you know, it's a lot of stress. Firefighters need a big, hearty meal.
We put a lot of thought into what would satisfy them. And the delicious main dish that we decided on was baby back ribs.
Wow.
Nice.
I love ribs. I make ribs all the time for my family.
I have never really cooked ribs that much. I am really nervous.
Matthew and Michelle, you served the best dishes in the last Elimination Challenge. So you'll be team captains today. Come and get your aprons.
Being team captain for the first team challenge, that is a big responsibility, but I'm excited for it.
Thank you, chef.
Everything that I've done up to this point, all my teaching experience, all my coaching experience is in my back pocket.
Matthew, because you cooked the best dish, you can pick 5 home cooks to be on your team right out of the gate.
Wow. That's a huge advantage. I'm only going to be as strong as the team that I choose, so I'm really excited to pick my dream team.
Matthew, who's your first pick?
This person has a really big bag of tricks. Mary, you're my first pick.
I was never picked first in school, so pretty shocking. Very exciting.
Who's your second pick, Matthew?
I'm pretty sure this person has eaten quite a few ribs before. Sean Hickey, you're my second pick.
You got it.
Pick number 3.
You need people you can depend on in the kitchen? Jeremy.
Matthew is kind of like a younger version of myself. Our flavors are the same, very Asian.
Who is your fourth pick?
Vince. Vince works really, really hard. I know he's just ready to go.
Your final pick.
I'm gonna pick Jacqueline.
I'm on Matthew's team. I'm so happy. Because I think he's a great home cook. He seems to really have good flavors.
The rest of you, go join the blue team.
Michelle's team is the leftovers that Matthew didn't want. We're the underdogs. We have something to prove. We good. We're good, baby.
Matthew picked a lot of the strong home cooks, but that means that if I do have to go into the pressure test, I don't feel like I'm going up against the absolute strongest cooks.
Michelle, how do you feel about the team you've inherited?
I feel great. I'm very confident that I can lead them to a victory.
When push comes to shove, I know how to get people moving, get people motivated in positive ways, and I know that I can do this.
Each team will have 2.5 hours to season and grill your ribs and create a delicious sauce.
We also want to see 2 delicious sides. Each team will have their own satellite pantry, stocked with amazing ingredients.
I want you to remember who you're cooking for today. These firefighters are constantly risking their lives.
Firefighters are special in my heart because I went through a fire this year. I want these firefighters to feel appreciated because they risk their lives for people that they don't even know.
At the end of the meal, the firefighters will vote for the team whose lunch they enjoyed the most.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef!
Your time starts now!
The teams now have 2.5 hours to plan, prepare, and serve their rib lunch menu.
Start with the rub. Let's get the ribs.
You guys work on the rub for the ribs?
It's a dry rub,
Okay.
right? So salt for sure.
Cumin,
Pepper.
smoked paprika.
We need brown sugar.
Brown sugar on a dry rub.
Trust me.
Brown sugar
in my rib rub.
Go with whatever Michelle knows.
No, I'm liking everything you're saying right now. That's good.
Michelle is a team leader that leads by kind of getting everyone's opinion. That's kind of scary.
You should cut these in half and grill both these together and just do a grilled vegetable medley.
A medley, really?
Okay, what do you think? This is what you want.
No, well, go ahead. That's fine.
We're making hickory smoked ribs, stuffed peppers with cornbread, and a vegetable medley.
You're working on the cornbread, okay? That's it. We're good.
What are we gonna do for the rub?
What are you
Garlic,
thinking?
salt, pepper, oregano, paprika.
I don't want this
Yeah.
too spicy.
No, yeah.
All right, and then next, a side.
I was gonna do cornbread.
Okay.
I was thinking of coleslaw. Coleslaw and ribs.
Today we're gonna make a Chinese spiced rib with a whiskey cola sauce. I want to taste everything.
100%. Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Before the home cooks can start smoking the ribs, they must first prepare a spice rub to coat them in.
I think we're going to see 2 very different kinds of leadership here.
Michelle, do you want us to run the rub by you, or you go with what we do?
Go with what you do.
No more salt. It's definitely salty enough.
We need a lot. We need more than that.
Matthew is one of the youngest members in this competition, and I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing. There's law and order happening in his kitchen.
Anyone has a problem, let me know right away.
Yes. Dried oregano?
No, dried oregano is gonna be too intense.
Michelle, she seems to be leading by committee. That can be a very bad thing.
We're gonna run out of rub really soon on this station, Michelle.
Just take it easy then, guys.
You know, too many cooks spoil the broth, guys.
100%.
Ooh, hot stuff coming through.
You have 2 massive smokers where we can put the ribs in, shut them, set them, forget them.
The key to keeping these ribs tender is absolutely critical to keep these lids closed for as long as possible.
No one touches these ribs until 15 minutes to, then we will baste them.
Let's go. Get them on. Let's go.
With both teams' ribs in the smoker, they move on to preparing their side dishes and barbecue sauce.
Jeremy, you're working on the sauce. Focus on these vegetables, get them prepped.
If I was doing a sauce, I'd be taking some onions and garlic. I'd be adding some vinegar to it. Things like ketchup and Worcestershire sauce. So you've got this wonderful multi-layer of flavor.
This better thicken up.
This sauce can make or break me, but it's not going to. It already tastes great.
This has got to be a really meaningful challenge for Jeremy because his house burned down. Can you imagine? If it wasn't for firemen who got in there and saved things, it would have been a total disaster for him.
Without the firefighters, I would have lost everything in the house fire. I was able to save things that meant a lot to me. Family photos we were able to save because of firefighters. I want to feed them a good meal because they really deserve it.
Michelle, do you want to taste the sauce? I want to run everything by Michelle because if in the end things go wrong, then I don't have to take all the blame.
So, Sean, how much sauce are you making?
I'm gonna try and get double what we have in here.
You sure that's enough?
I really hope so because we're running out of ingredients.
Who's in charge of portioning this sauce?
We both are.
So this is on both of you?
Yes.
What if you run out?
The goal is not to.
Michelle?
I'm embarrassed that all of this is happening in front of Chef Claudio.
Who's in charge?
I'm in charge.
The sauce right there, I don't think it's enough.
Then we're gonna have to come up with plan B.
I don't want him thinking that we made a big, giant error.
I'm worried.
While the blue team worries about quantity, over in the red kitchen, quality is the concern.
Jeremy's working on the sauce, and I am nervous. It needs to be sweeter, Jeremy.
If the sauce isn't good, then we're screwed.
It's still really mustardy, Jeremy.
I know. I'm cutting it with more maple syrup.
How's things going?
It's going really well, Chef. We're doing a Chinese dry rub with a whiskey barbecue sauce.
Want to taste our sauce, Chef?
Okay. I like that sauce.
Thank you, Chef.
I love whiskey.
We made this dish for you, Chef.
Thank you very much.
And for the firefighters.
Of course, the firefighters are more important. Okay, good luck.
The sauce is a really intricate part of what's gonna make us win today. Jeremy, that's bomb.
The red team may be happy with their sauce, but the blue team is still struggling.
We have 2 batches of sauce, and we got the taste spot on for the first one. Now I have to replicate that on the second one.
Balance out the tomato flavor. It's a little overbearing.
More molasses, we'll get there.
As Sean works on the sauce, the rest of the blue team tackles the side dishes.
We're making peppers stuffed with cornbread.
I don't know how many peppers there are.
We need 121 portions. We have 51 halves. Quantity of peppers versus the amount of people that we have to feed, it doesn't add up. We don't have enough peppers. What are we gonna do?
I'm stressed. At this point, I'm stressed out.
I got too much shit on my plate.
20 minutes!
Matthew, do you want me to go on these?
No, do not open these.
I'm telling you, you should look at them. You should look
No,
at them.
we're not looking at them.
Sean Hickey wants to open up those smokers.
Do it, just do it.
No,
Oh,
I can't.
So even though Sean is really trying to muscle in, Matthew is not letting him do it.
I'm dying to get over to that barbecue.
If you open that smoker, you're gonna rob the smoker of all the heat.
Shut the lid.
Just shut it.
Our smokers have just dropped a good 15 to 20 degrees.
That our ribs won't be as tender as they should be. We could lose this.
Hey, man, we're following instructions too, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While Matthew may have lost control in the red kitchen, Michelle's now dealing with the fact that the blue team doesn't have enough peppers to stuff.
Change of plans, okay? We don't have enough peppers. I'm thinking we're gonna take the cornbread and make a hash out of it instead. This way we can ensure everyone gets fed and everyone gets equal portions.
Yeah,
Okay?
sounds good.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Vince, you're working on that slaw, right?
I made a radicchio red onion slaw with olive oil and red wine vinegar.
It's too bitter. You decide, man.
I gotta shut Vince's coleslaw down. I know this coleslaw isn't gonna go well with the ribs. We're not gonna do the slaw idea. We only need 2 sides. We got the cornbread, we got the squash. We're gonna do a vegetable medley with sweet potatoes, green beans, and squash. Vince is a good team player, and he's gonna do the sweet potatoes.
The red team's side dishes may be under control, but there's still the matter of their undercooked ribs.
There's nothing I can do about that lost heat. Get that sauce caramelized onto the meat ASAP. So we just have to improvise. We have to make sure that those ribs are gonna taste as beautiful as possible because they're not gonna be as tender as we can make them now.
5 minutes left. You should be plating now.
The stations are set up, the servers are there. So I suddenly remember the ribs haven't been checked.
Oh, wow.
I burnt the ribs.
What happened here? Look at this. What the hell? Look at that, guys. You can't even serve that.
Oh my God.
Michelle, who was in charge of watching the smokers here?
It was my fault.
This is on the brink of disaster.
Sean, I need you over here ASAP.
On the ribs, it's all hands on deck. We're pulling them out. We're picking which ones aren't burnt.
I just went into the blue kitchen, and the ribs are burnt.
How many are burnt, guys?
8, 9 racks. We're not gonna have enough. It could cost us the entire challenge.
The firefighters are arriving. 121 firefighters.
Look at all the fire!
Oh my God.
I'm feeling really, really hot. I'm feeling like I might need a firefighter to come over here and hose me down. Knowing that I'm serving firefighters definitely amps up the stakes for me. I want them to see love and respect through our food.
The firefighters are ready to eat, and they are hungry.
Welcome, York Region firefighters. It's a privilege to have you all with us. MasterChef Canada would like to honor your bravery and commitment and serve you a wonderful lunch.
I have a lot of respect for them and what they do. They put their lives on the line every single day for everybody else's safety. Firefighters.
Coming through with the ribs. These are good. This needs to be served. These are not burnt, guys. These are not fucking burnt.
We haven't lost as many as we thought.
Touch them up with sauce real quick.
There, guys.
Sauce them, you guys.
I need sauce on these ribs right now. It's gonna be really tight. I really hope that we can get the ribs on the 121st plate.
Let's go, guys. Faster, faster.
They're coming fast, guys. Let's go.
We just need to get these out there, you guys.
We need to do conveyor belt or we're not gonna keep up to service. We're so close.
Almost there, guys.
You guys, we're doing a really good job. Keep up this momentum, okay?
Stretch!
We're done!
Now it's up to the firefighters.
The 121 firefighters have received 2 plates. The red team's Chinese 5-spice ribs with a whiskey barbecue sauce, sautéed vegetables, and jalapeno cornbread. And the blue team's hickory smoked ribs with a tangy tomato barbecue sauce, a vegetable medley, and cornbread hash. After lunch, the firefighters will cast their vote for the rib meal they like the best.
Bon appetit.
You know what? We didn't run out of anything. That's amazing.
I don't care. I'd rather have more than not enough.
Absolutely.
Blood, sweat, and tears, literally, eh? Oh,
Blood,
just
sweat,
made
and
it,
tears.
just made it.
So, which team do you think stood out?
I prefer the red plate. It has a good spice. The blue plate, it came a little burnt.
I think I like the blue a little bit more. A little bit of the sweet flavor. We found these ones actually undercooked.
The red team, the ribs were under?
Slightly.
So which one do you like?
I prefer the red one. Just prefer the overall sauce, the smokiness.
Now, how about you?
The blue plate seems like they were cooked a little bit longer, easier to eat, more tender.
For me, it's the blue. The red team's ribs, mine are top.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. We'll ask you to vote for the team whose rib lunch you enjoyed the most.
We worked really, really, really hard together as a team, and I want this victory very badly.
I'm really confident that we're gonna win. I know our flavors are there. The only thing is, since Sean opened those smokers, I'm just so worried that the ribs were not tender.
With the last firefighter vote cast, it's time to announce the winner.
You just served 2 delicious rib lunches to 121 firefighters. Both teams did an incredible job.
Red team, your spicy rib sauce got rave reviews. Blue team, the firefighters found your ribs to be beautifully tender.
Yes. But, as you know, each firefighter had to vote for the team and plate they liked the best.
20 votes separated the winner from the loser. Are you ready to find out the results?
Yes, sir.
The winning team that will automatically move into the top 12 is...
Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue.
Come on.
Really, really don't want to do the pressure test.
Come on, Blue.
We did it! We won! We won the first team challenge.
I'm so pleased with my team. They worked so hard for this.
I'm really disappointed that my team lost.
One of us is gonna go home.
Red team, tomorrow you'll face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home. Now, go clean up your kitchens.
If Sean hadn't opened the smoker, we would have had tender ribs.
We all stepped up to the plate, and at the end, we failed together.
Don't cry.
It's the day after their first team challenge, and the home cooks return to the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
Walking up to the balcony today and knowing that I'm safe just makes me feel like I am where I belong.
Very first pressure test, walking in feels nerve-wracking.
I'm not ready to go home. I have 4 daughters. I want to show them to chase their dreams.
Welcome back, everyone. Yesterday, you competed in your first team challenge and cooked a delicious rib lunch for 121 heroic firefighters. Michelle?
Yes, chef.
The firefighters we spoke to that voted for you said that your ribs were more tender.
Good job, guys.
Red team, although you did a great job, it wasn't quite good enough. Matthew.
Yes, chef.
As team captain, what do you think went wrong?
The ribs. They were checked mid-cook, and I knew that if we checked the ribs in the middle of them cooking, they wouldn't get enough time to get as juicy as Michelle's team.
Vince, is that what you think went wrong?
We knew that this process required that they stay at one temperature the entire time, so.
Mary, are you agreeing with this?
I do agree. It was clear that we weren't to open the smokers so that we could maximize the tenderness of the ribs.
I guess your heart just sunk when you found out, right?
A little.
I think it's made us all a little upset.
Sean, you don't agree with this, do you?
Nope, not at all. I think the team's throwing me under the bus, and I'm okay with that. I was worried because we had not checked those ribs at all. And by not checking them, you don't know how tender they are, how much longer they need.
You made a decision to ignore the instructions that your team captain gave you.
I know they were ready.
But they weren't ready.
Complete, utter defeat.
As you know, losing a team challenge has serious consequences. You're about to face a pressure test.
But not all of you will be cooking tonight. We're giving Matthew the chance to save the most deserving person on his team. And Matthew, that includes yourself.
One thing I know is that he's not going to be saving me.
So Matthew, who are you going to save?
This is a very hard decision, Chef. I have the utmost respect for everybody here. They really worked hard. But if I go home and if I had the chance to save myself, I'd be kicking myself for the rest of my life. I'd be so stupid to not choose myself.
Matthew, that means you are part of the top 12. Please head up to the gallery.
I am happy that I'm not cooking and my food dream is still alive, but at the same time, I'm leaving behind people who have worked so hard.
Sean, what do you think of Matthew's decision?
I think it's a cowardly thing to do.
Matthew saving himself is something that I do. If you have the opportunity to be up in that balcony, you do it.
Before we move on, Matthew.
Yes, Chef.
You get to choose to save one more member of your team from elimination. Who's it gonna be?
This person, they were wherever I needed them. The sauce got pretty rave reviews, so I'm gonna be saving Jeremy.
Jeremy, head on upstairs to the gallery.
Thank you, Chef. I'm so happy. Thank God. I'm definitely not going to be the one going home.
You're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
What we're about to show you features one of the most popular baked treats in this country.
Beautiful, decadent cupcakes.
For this pressure test, you will create 24 gourmet cupcakes.
I love eating cupcakes, but I don't love baking them.
I have celiac. I have not eaten cupcakes. I have not baked cupcakes. Cupcakes are not my thing.
Now, the key to cupcakes is the perfectly moist and fluffy base. The icing should be flavorful, light, creamy, and beautiful.
In the equipment room, you will find a specialty pantry full of ingredients that will spark your imagination.
We want to see creativity, innovation, and variety. And to make things even more challenging, we want your 24 cupcakes to feature at least 3 different flavors.
This challenge is crazy. I'm glad that I'm not down there.
You will have just 90 minutes to make us a cupcake tower to keep you in this competition.
I'm not a good baker. I need more like 90 days, not 90 minutes.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Lavender. Okie dokie.
Right away, I'm thinking bacon. Candy bacon's gotta go on top of one of these cupcakes. Game on.
The first thing that comes to my mind are my 4 little girls. I'm cooking for them.
They love cupcakes and they love their dad.
This is a tough challenge.
24 cupcakes, 3 different flavors. They gotta have pizzazz.
Given the time limit here, they really need to get the batter going.
Just gotta focus. I'm making a candied bacon chocolate cupcake, a peach spiced cupcake, and a banana foster cupcake.
I'm gonna do a s'more cupcake, a chocolate mocha cupcake as well, and I'm gonna be doing a lemon coconut.
As an insurance broker, you kind of need to be a stickler, and baking is kind of the same. You need to have exact measurements, and you can't make mistakes.
The stakes are super high. I don't want to go home.
I'm not gonna have time to fuss around with 4 different batters and add flavors into each batter. If I just stick with one base, stick with chocolate, my girls love chocolate.
We're not looking for a bake sale cupcake. We're looking for a cupcake that is sophisticated, creative, can actually give them that opportunity to really stand out.
I see red wine. Why not put red wine in a red velvet cupcake?
What you doing?
Red wine and cupcakes might be really weird. I'm hoping that won't hurt me.
The wine?
Yeah?
I have trouble with the concept of it, but it's very innovative.
Let's risk it.
Oh, this isn't my station.
Oh, shit. I put flour in there instead of sugar. I start losing focus. I have to start from scratch, and time's ticking. Mary, do you have any white sugar there?
Yep.
Are you almost out?
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm a giver in the kitchen.
Powder. Who's got baking powder handy?
I do.
If somebody needs something, I'll give it to them.
Thank you.
No worries. Just give it back, man.
I will.
I don't want to win that way.
You have 45 minutes.
That's it. I have celiac. I'm not going to be able to taste my batters. I'm just going to have to go off site and smell.
Jacqueline.
Hi, Chef.
How comfortable are you with baking?
It's not what I usually do, but I'm feeling okay.
So you have the confidence?
I think I do.
You think you do?
I think I do.
I'm not convinced.
I know.
Are you convinced?
I'm not really convinced.
You got to believe in yourself. Without confidence, you won't go very far.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
25 minutes left.
Get in there.
You should be putting the cupcakes in the oven.
If they don't get them going now, these cupcakes, it's not going to cook in time and cool in time.
A little stressed. I want to put my own little flair on these cupcakes and come up with something a little bit out of the box. I cut up some peaches. They got to go in the spiced cupcakes, so I have to open the oven again.
Sean is opening and closing the oven like he does on barbecues.
Wow.
I realized that I just let all the hot air out of the oven while the cupcakes are at their critical point and they're just starting to rise. I'm really freaking out.
You have 15 minutes left.
4 home cooks are struggling to make a cupcake tower in a 90-minute pressure test that will send at least one of them home.
I'm not going home. I need this. I want this.
Trying to figure this all out right now.
I don't think I made enough icing.
The icing has to work with, not compete with the flavor of your base sponge. They have to work in harmony.
It's good.
All right, Vince. Wow, look at these cupcakes. They look really, really nice. How many flavors you got here?
Chocolate, all chocolate.
Just chocolate?
Just chocolate.
All right.
It's gonna be boring.
I'm gonna give them all their own unique cream, peppermint, coffee, and cherry. That's pretty much it.
Come on, this is not novice. This is MasterChef.
I hope those are cooked. Hey there, Sean. You're not going to let a cupcake send you home, are you?
Hell no. I need to stay here. I'm not ready to go back to the auto plant.
I noticed that you put peach wedges coming out of your cupcakes.
I was a little worried because the peach are a little soft.
And just changing a little color there, too.
Yeah.
That's the moisture from the peach leaching out into the sponge cake there.
Yeah.
Oh, that peach sticking out of the cupcake, it's kind of funny looking.
So I've just been in to see Sean. Some of the peach wedges coming out of his cupcakes that have fallen over, some have turned brown. This is not going to work out as well as he thought with that idea.
I think I can bring it together. It's all on how I finish it.
5 minutes. Better start decorating.
Vince could be the first one out of the gate with his decorating.
Colors look fun.
The piping requires a fine hand, a little finesse, in order for it to look absolutely beautiful. And then you can just put the finishing jewels to it to make it really stand out and look special.
Damn shaky hands. My hands, they're so sweaty I can't grip the piping bag properly. This is ridiculous.
I'm very worried about Jacqueline.
30 seconds left. Come on, let's get guys.
You can do it. Oh my God. I'm gonna drizzle a little chocolate on these.
Look at the meringue on Mary's cupcake. It's absolutely beautiful.
Keep going to the buzzer, right to the end.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hands up!
Good job, guys.
I'm getting a little emotional because my cupcakes didn't quite hit that spot where I wanted them.
Well done. This was not an easy challenge. And now it's time to see how you did. Jacqueline, please bring up your cupcake tower.
This cupcake tower is what separates me from winning and being an accountant. I don't want to go home.
The purple ones are a lavender-infused cupcake with vanilla Swiss buttercream. The yellow is a lemon cupcake with a lemon buttercream. And the red wine velvet cupcake with a cream cheese icing, toasted walnuts, and crumble on the top.
Red wine is something I've never seen in a cupcake, so this is the first for me. This is absolutely delicious. I love the innovation. You know the history of red velvet cake. The original one was made with red beets. And the red wine, it's a perfect replacement because I get that spiciness, earthiness. Now, there are little flaws. These little tiny crumbs. I don't think it really needs it. It makes it look dirty. Overall, I love it.
The lavender. My least favorite herb is lavender. So this has to be pretty sensational.
I'm just hoping it's not too perfumey when you eat it.
This is a very sophisticated cupcake. Really well balanced. What does this mean to you?
It means that I actually have a chance to make my dreams come true.
I think you have a lot of doubt. I saw it happening when you were cooking.
I think sometimes when something this great happens that it can't really actually be happening because I've never really had things easy.
Unless you start believing, you're not going to get very far. I mean, accountants don't usually make beautiful tower of cupcakes like this. Please go back to your station.
I didn't realize it at first, but I do think that this competition for me is more than just cooking. I just can't picture myself sitting in an office. I want to be here.
Sean, bring up your cupcakes.
I'm worried that the inside's just gonna be mush because I opened the oven. The first was a chocolate pecan topped with a vanilla icing with a candied white chocolate bacon. The second is a banana Foster cupcake topped with caramel icing. And the third one, it's a spiced peach topped with some whipped cream and chocolate ganache.
You think this is cooked in the middle?
I sure hope so.
It's perfect. The cake is light.
Thank you, Chef.
Doesn't mean you're safe, though.
Well, I'm going to go for the peach. And the reason I'm going for the peach is because I was very, very skeptical when I'd seen the peach trying to jump out of the cupcake. Great peach flavor with that little bit of cinnamon and sugar to it. Refinement, that's the area where I see it falling down. The icing, sort of fatty, greasy feel to it. Sponge cake, more dense than I would like. A little bit more finesse just to elevate it.
My food truck dream is riding on these 24 cupcakes.
Mary, please bring up your cupcakes.
It's really important for me to do well. I don't want to let the judges down.
Walk me through it.
A s'more cupcake with a chocolate sponge flavored with a bit of vanilla and a Swiss meringue on top. Over here, mocha and Swiss buttercream. And then a coconut cupcake with a little bit of lime zest.
That's the one I'm gonna try. Look at that. It is absolutely delicious. Beautiful, big, crispy coconut flakes. The lemon gives it a little bit of freshness. I think the appearance is monochromatic. You need a little bit of color.
I love marshmallow, so that's the one I'm gonna try. Earthy, dark chocolate. Perfect.
Thank you so much.
I'm feeling happy and I'm feeling confident.
Vince, please bring up your tower of cupcakes.
I made my cupcakes just thinking of my girls. A lot of color, a lot of sprinkles.
The bases are all chocolate. One is filled with cream cheese. The other one is a chocolate chip peppermint. The pink one there, a cherry topping.
Very subtle with the mint, not too overpowering. You know, the chocolate and mint, it's a classic combination. Overall, the decoration, it's a little homey. The piping is sort of child's play-like. The sponge cake, a little dense, because I think it struggled to rise. Thank you very much, Vince.
Thank you.
It tastes a lot better than it looks. It's well balanced, it's not too sweet. These cupcakes, they're perfect if you're home on a Sunday afternoon with your daughters. But in this kitchen, they just might not be enough.
Judges had a couple bad things to say about my cupcakes. Feeling pretty nervous.
While some of you impressed us with your skill and innovation, we witnessed a few missteps, and some serious enough to send someone home. We need a moment to discuss. Look, some interesting cupcakes there. Huh? That wasn't one that was absolutely perfect, spot on.
Sean nailed the flavor.
But it lacked the refinement.
I know that Sean Hickey's cupcakes aren't as refined as well. I just have to be better than Sean Hickey.
It's pretty clear.
I would agree.
Everything's on the line. I might be going home.
4 home cooks from the losing red team have completed a grueling cupcake pressure test that will send at least one of them home.
It's pretty clear.
I would agree. Let's go. Making a stunning cupcake tower in only 90 minutes is a daunting challenge. But 2 home cooks served us cupcakes tonight that would look right at home in the window of any gourmet bakery.
One of those home cooks wowed us with sophisticated flavors that were all the more surprising because she couldn't even taste them. Jacqueline, congratulations.
Thank you.
Please take your apron off and head upstairs.
A huge weight has come off of my shoulders. Top 12. I proved to myself that I can do this and that I deserve to be here.
Mary, your expertise was unmistakable. Your cupcakes were innovative, delicious, and quite frankly, the best we've ever tasted.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Mary, please take off your apron and head upstairs.
Thank you. Thank you.
I need to make sure that I stay on my game and keep pushing myself. You're only as good as your last dish.
Vince and Sean, you both hit some high notes with your cupcake towers. Sean, your flavor combinations were innovative. And Vince, you baked with love, and that clearly shone through.
But there was a lack of refinement that held you both back.
Fortunately, one of you had the edge. And that home cook was Sean.
Good job, buddy. Try it. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
Sean, join the others in the gallery.
Thank you. I live to see another day.
Vince, we're sorry. Your cupcakes did not have the variety and the innovation that we were looking for. But you are a great cook. We know that you've made your wife and daughters very, very proud.
So do I.
And we hope that this is just the beginning for you.
Me too.
Continue to pursue your food dream and continue to put your heart into every dish that you make, just like you did today.
Thank you, Chef.
Please come up and say goodbye.
Thank you.
Great to meet you.
Pleasure.
I am proud of where I got. I never thought I was gonna get this far.
It's a big yes from me.
Thank you so much.
It means a lot. The whole experience has been fantastic. My girls are as emotional as I am, and I know there's gonna be a lot of tears when I walk in the door.
Love you, buddy.
Next time on MasterChef Canada,
Lift!
the home cooks are shocked by a surprising mystery box
Awkward.
and a grueling elimination challenge.
You're destroying a beautiful piece of fish.
Has game-changing results.
Fire, fire, fire!
Here we go, fire!
They're in trouble.
I don't want to go home.
It's not so good.
I truly apologize.
Last time on MasterChef Canada,
The firefighters are hungry!
a rib lunch for 121 heroes burnt the red team.
Do not open
Do
these.
it, just do it.
And a cupcake pressure test
It just might not be enough.
sent family man Vince home. Tonight,
Lift!
the home cooks are shocked by a surprising mystery box
Awkward.
and a grueling elimination challenge.
You're destroying a beautiful piece of fish.
Has game-changing results.
Fire, fire, fire!
Here we go, fire!
They're in trouble.
I don't want to go home.
It's not so good.
I truly apologize.
Every time I walk into the MasterChef kitchen, I keep thinking this is just one step closer to living my dream of getting my own taco food truck.
I will never get used to walking into that MasterChef Canada kitchen. It is insane, but I've done well so far. I feel like this is my place. I feel at home.
There are only now 12 of you vying for the MasterChef Canada title. Today, you have another chance to show us your very best. It's time for your next Mystery Box Challenge.
The winner of this mystery box challenge will be given a unique advantage in the upcoming elimination round.
I need to prove to the judges that I'm an amazing cook. I need the judges to see that I'm a front runner.
On the count of 3, lift up those boxes. 1, 2,
There's fear in not knowing what you are going to cook.
3, lift!
I have stuff, but some people don't have stuff.
Okay.
Awkward.
As you can see, half of you have ingredients under your box, and half of you have absolutely nothing.
Those of you with empty mystery boxes will be pairing up with a home cook who has ingredients in their box. You'll be working in groups of 2 to create one stunning dish together.
I love to do everything myself, so it's gonna be interesting to have someone cooking with me.
We are giving you exactly 30 seconds to decide who you want to pair up with.
The last person I want to work with is Sean Hickey. The last time we worked together, Sean kind of botched the main protein of our dish.
Your 30 seconds starts now.
Mary,
Do you want it?
I don't have it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. The people that don't have any ingredients have to match up with people that do have ingredients.
Julia, okay.
It's kind of hard in 30 seconds to really decide on someone.
Clock's ticking.
Everyone's just kind of running towards each other.
Can I work with you?
Yes. Before I knew it, I ended up with Sean Hickey.
All right, time's up.
We got the two Seans over there.
I'm a little concerned because Sean and I have different cooking styles. He's a little more old school. I'm a little more new school.
What inspired this collaboration?
Two Seans make it right.
It's going to be interesting.
In front of you are 12 ingredients. A beautiful pork tenderloin, delicious prawns, farm-fresh peaches, kale and red cabbage, polenta, parsnip, peas and pistachio, and soy, hot sauce and whole grain mustard. You could use some or all of the ingredients under those mystery boxes.
We want to see a dish that represents both of you on one plate.
You'll now have 45 minutes to turn those ingredients into a knockout dish.
We're winning this.
Your 45 minutes starts now!
As the protein, which one do you feel more comfortable using, shrimp or pork?
In this challenge, the first few moments is probably the most important because you're setting the strategy out for the balance of the 45-minute cook.
Let's go with shrimp. Shrimp. We can do this. We can do this.
When I think of Julia, I think of a calm, cool, and collected woman.
I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty effervescent.
The yin to my yang.
I feel super confident.
This is our chance to shine.
First thing I would do is determine who the leader is. I think you need to have one leader. I don't think you can have two people that are having a power struggle.
Can you listen to me?
Yeah.
Can we do a pasta salad? I've got an amazing plan and I just need to convince Jennifer to go with it. I can make pasta and I'm fast with pasta.
Yeah?
Yes.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes. Let's do that. It's
Okay,
gonna be
I trust you.
slam.
I am so excited to work with Terry because he's an absolute genius. I am trusting my partner here, and I'm ready to work my way to the winner's circle. Oh, the irony. I'm Italian and you're making the pasta.
I know, right?
What we're cooking today is we're going to make a mustard-crusted pork tenderloin with polenta and peas.
I think we're both contributing to the dish in wonderful ways. I want to get a good sear on this.
I would pick the pork, I would use the polenta, I would probably use the kale, the parsnip.
We're making a stuffed pork tenderloin. We're stuffing it with peach and herbs. Sean's doing a, what are you doing again with the veg?
I'm going to make a parsnip and pea puree.
You see that how it's happening here with Sean and Sean? They have not really communicated between one another since they've started cooking.
I'm going to do my thing, he's going to do his thing, and we're going to marry together a beautiful dish.
No communication? That can be a dangerous move.
You gotta get this in the oven ASAP.
Yeah.
You know, pork is a tricky meat to master. Some people like it well done. Personally, I think it should be between medium and medium rare. That's the sweet spot.
So we're doing a stuffed pork tenderloin, roulade, with the peach sauce and polenta fries.
I did the pork roulade. He's doing the polenta fries. I'm feeling great about this partnership.
I think we stand out as a team because we trust each other.
We're the best team, I think, today.
We want that advantage, and we're gonna work hard to get it.
20 minutes! You have 20 minutes left!
Oh, careful. The pork tenderloin is cooking. We're good.
Sean Hickey still hasn't cooked his pork tenderloin.
It's got to be cooked, right? So
Yeah.
that's the priority right now.
Pork's in, we're okay.
Talk about leaving it to the last minute.
You have 15 minutes left! Matthew, Mary, tell me, what are you making?
We're doing a poached shrimp on top of a polenta cake with some pea puree.
You have won previous challenge, you have won the challenge, so this must be a marriage made in heaven?
Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully, Chef. Mary has been my biggest competition since day one. So getting to know how Mary's brain operates is great. Mary, what do you think of these kale chips?
Put a little oil on them next time.
Yeah. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Good luck.
We want this advantage, Mary, eh?
This is so fun.
I love it.
I'm having fun.
Me too.
Julia, April Lee, how are you doing, guys? I'm well, thanks. So, what dish are you cooking?
We are doing a peach glazed grilled shrimp with an Asian slaw.
I definitely think this is our opportunity to show the other home cooks that we're forced to be reckoned with.
All right, I'll leave you get on with it. Good luck.
Thanks, Chef Michael.
So we're gonna boil the pasta in broth.
Yeah.
Just to inject some flavor in
Yeah.
it.
Terry, what are you making here?
We're making a bow tie pasta, and we've got some very beautiful herbs and vegetables to support it.
Who's deciding what happens here?
Terry's actually leading by storm, and I'm totally okay with that.
Let me ask you a question now.
Sure.
Who's going to be to blame if this dish is a bit of a disaster?
If this dish is a disaster, it's both of our faults.
I look forward to seeing it.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
Sean was a little late at getting the pork tenderloin in the oven. This is the drama moment for us. How is it, man?
It's raw in the middle.
Oh my God, Sean's pork is raw.
I cannot serve raw pork to the judges.
You cannot serve that.
They're in trouble.
Let's go, just get it on there, man. Our meat's a little undercooked, so we're gonna try and cut it and then sear it.
2 minutes, you have 2 minutes left.
Shake, shake, shake.
April Lee and Julia, they are perfect harmony right now.
Those look beautiful.
I think that'll be really good to help
Julia,
us with our height.
I love them. Yeah, I love them.
Oh, shoot. Terry is basically dictating everything to Jennifer.
Can you chop this finely for me?
Oh, yeah.
He is leading the charge without doubt.
It's a little bit under.
Oh my gosh, I think it's beautiful.
It's actually cooked to perfection.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Heads up!
I feel great. It looks beautiful. The flavors are where I want them to be.
We think the plate looks really beautiful, so we're really happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm frankly embarrassed with the dish. It's just not up to par with what I want, especially here at MasterChef Canada.
The theme of tonight's mystery box was choosing your better halves. You were all asked to put your heads together and create spectacular MasterChef-worthy dishes. And there were 3 teams that really stood out.
I need this win today to prove to the judges and to the other home cooks that I belong with them.
The first dish that we'd like to call up was made by a team that worked like a well-oiled machine.
The plate is beautiful. I really think we have a good chance to win this mystery box.
That dish belonged to April Lee and Julia. Please bring up your dish.
I'm trembling in excitement and happiness that they called our name.
It's an Asian slaw with a peach grilled prawn and a parsnip fry on top.
And who took the lead in this creation?
I'd say it was really even. We both had as much say in every element. We made a great team.
Visually, I like the composition. All right. It's really good. The shrimp's perfectly cooked, and the peach is sweet, so it has a great counterbalance to the heat. Really outstanding.
That slaw dressing is wonderful. It makes a perfect foundation for such a delicious shrimp dish. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. I'm feeling that the other home cooks are noticing Julia and I for the very first time.
Good job.
It's a really good feeling.
The second team of 2 that we'd like to call up plated a pork dish that we can't wait to sink our teeth into. Please bring up your dish. Jacqueline and Jeremy.
It is a pork roulade with a stuffing of garlic shallots and pistachios, a peach sauce, a parsnip puree, and polenta fries.
What do you think you learned about yourselves and each other?
I liked that I could trust Jeremy, and we divided tasks right away, and we could just work on our own component.
Wonderful. Pork looks like it's cooked very nicely.
Thank you.
A nice little pink blush to it. Delicious. Moist, rich, flavorful. That little sweetness of the background coming from the peaches. Well done, guys.
Chef.
Nice job.
You know what I like about this dish? The polenta fries. I bite into it, I taste the polenta, I taste the corn. So you honor the ingredients.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Very nicely done.
Good job. So happy.
The last 2 home cooks that we'd like to call up, their collaboration on the plate seemed ambitious and innovative.
Please, 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 please.
Please come up. Terry and Jennifer.
This is prawn farfalle pasta salad with pistachios, peas, and kale.
The colors just jump out. Fantastic. I noticed you had soy sauce in your station.
Yes, Chef. We used that to marinate the shrimp.
You don't typically see soy sauce and Italian food together. Let's see how it tastes. never had a dish that tastes this way. This is a very new taste for me. That is delicious. It's an original. The soy gives you that great salt component, and then you have these little hits of the pistachio, the kale. You're a very clever man.
Thank you, Chef.
Jennifer, you were very smart, too, to follow Terry's lead.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chef. I showed the judges today that I'm a serious home cook and I came here to win.
Couldn't be more happy.
Each team's dish was so delicious that we need a moment to discuss. Let's go, guys.
I'm so sure that we're gonna win because our dish has everything. It has flavor, texture, beautiful presentation.
Which couple is gonna win this one?
We have 3 fantastic dishes.
I want top dish so badly. If you can be safe from an elimination challenge, that just means you're one step closer to winning the entire thing.
The foods that we had today were really out-of-the-box thinking.
There's a lot going through my mind, and I'm just hoping that our dish is the best.
Agreed?
Yeah.
Let's go. As you know, only one dish can win the Mystery Box Challenge, and choosing the team that made that dish was not an easy decision.
We've got this mystery box challenge in the bag.
Terry and Jennifer, congratulations.
It feels good to finally be recognized and have the judges taste my food and appreciate it.
This win shows that I can actually cook. I cannot stop smiling.
Jennifer and Terry.
Please join us in the MasterChef Canada Pantry.
Congratulations, guys.
This is the first time I'm in the MasterChef Pantry, and it's really an amazing feeling.
For winning the mystery box, Terry and Jennifer are now in control of the Elimination Challenge.
Welcome to the MasterChef Canada Pantry.
Feels surreal. Feels like it's a dream.
Your first advantage is that you don't have to cook today, which means you're safe from elimination. But you do have some decisions to make, and those decisions could spell success or failure for your fellow home cooks.
And those decisions, they involve the amazing ingredients underneath here.
In front of you is a stunning selection of beautiful fresh fish that are eaten and enjoyed all over Canada. But some are much harder to work with than others.
On the easier end of the spectrum are sole and red mullet.
In the more difficult range, you have Spanish mackerel. It's strong and oily. Steelhead trout that has lots of tiny bones. And the BC sturgeon can be difficult to cook just right.
And finally, the most difficult fish, hake and the monkfish. The hake has a breastplate that is very difficult to remove, and skinning a monkfish can be a nightmare.
Jennifer and Terry, you will decide which fish gets assigned to each of your fellow home cooks, keeping in mind how easy or difficult you want to make it for them.
I've never even heard of half of these fish before. Thank heavens I have this advantage, because if it were me standing out there, I'd probably be sent home.
You'll also have to assign these. The 2 home cooks who get them will join you in the gallery, safe from elimination.
Terry.
Yes, Chef?
Which one of these will be your worst nightmare?
I think the steelhead, because it's got those tiny little bones. It's gonna be hard to make sure you extract every single one of them.
Jennifer, who do you think is your biggest competition?
Perhaps Jeremy, only because I feel like he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Okay, Terry and Jennifer. Please use the name cards to assign each home cook a fish or a life preserver.
Thank you, Chef.
Being a lawyer is about being strategic. Being a lawyer is about calculating. My mind is always racing. The steelhead with the little bones.
I'm totally okay with that.
We wanted to give Mary the steelhead trout.
Now for our next pick.
I'm thinking to approach this in the most strategic manner possible. We are looking to test people. We want to see who we're up against.
Okay, let's head back inside. As you can see, Terry and Jennifer will not be cooking in tonight's Elimination Challenge. That was their first advantage.
In the pantry, we showed them 8 different types of fish. Some are relatively easy to work with, and some are extremely difficult.
I'm from Alberta. I like beef, I like pork, I like chicken, but I certainly don't like fish.
Terry and Jennifer's second advantage was deciding which fish each one of you will be cooking with tonight.
Among the fish are 2 life preservers. If you are assigned one of those, you're safe from elimination.
The rest of you will be cooking for survival.
We're looking for creative plating and beautiful flavors. To achieve that, you'll have 45 minutes and access to the MasterChef Canada pantry.
Are you ready?
Yes, Chef!
Your 45 minutes starts now!
I want that life preserver more than anything.
Middle, please, please, please.
Who's safe?
Who's safe? Of course you are.
Just get me up to that balcony.
Julia.
Oh my God. Thank the Lord. I have never filleted a fish, ever.
Love you guys.
I saved Dr. Sean because he saved me and I'm paying it back.
I'm saving Julia because she's my girl. She deserves it.
Oh my gosh, those fish look scary. I know. God.
Monkfish, I knew it. Terry and Jennifer are sending me the message that I'm, in their eyes, one of the stronger competitors.
I've definitely been sabotaged. Hacky? I don't even know if I'm saying
Hake? Hack? Hake?
I've never seen it.
I've never tasted hake before. I've never seen hake before. I don't know where the hake is from.
I'm looking for rice right now. Jennifer and Terry have assigned me British Columbia sturgeon. It's a thick, denser fish, so I know that I can cook it the same way I would cook a meatier protein. This is do or die for me.
If you get a difficult fish and you know it's difficult, that's like Terry and Jennifer telling you right to your face, I want you out.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
At this point, Terry and I feel that April Lee has been playing it safe, and we want to throw her a little bit of a curveball.
There's some crazy-ass bones in this fish, that's for sure.
Really what's gonna stand out for me here is fish that's butchered properly. No bones where there shouldn't be any bones.
Oh Lord, so many bones.
Behind again! Sorry.
Mary is one of the strongest home cooks here.
Come on.
We're giving Mary the steelhead trout because it's got a lot of tiny bones.
Almost there. I'm making a trout, a brown butter cauliflower puree with a nice grilled fennel salad and a carrot sauce. I've got a lot of components.
I have a lot going on, and 45 minutes is not a lot of time.
I'm already a bag of sweat. I have sole. My dish is going to be pan-seared sole with citrus risotto. Thanks, Jen. This is something like I'd make at home.
That's why. She's my Italian sister here, and I want to give her a break.
I'm feeling good about my dish.
They gave me the mackerel. I know it's fairly fatty, so I'm just grilling it and curing it with quick pickle will help tame the oiliness of the fish.
I've been fishing since I was a kid. It was one of my favorite activities to do with my father, so I'm feeling more confident than I have in the past.
Not only am I not going home, I'm gonna win.
I got monkfish, and it's a pretty ugly fish I've never really worked with before.
The monkfish has got to be the toughest.
That outer skin is like leather.
Terry and Jennifer think I'm a beast in this kitchen, and that's why they want me out. They're scared. And you know what? I'm gonna show them why they should be scared. I've trained in Muay Thai. I'm a fighter. I'm also a fighter in the kitchen. I'm gonna go with a traditional Filipino tamarind broth. This is something that my mom would make for us weekly, so I'm not scared. I'm never scared of anything.
20 minutes!
Okay, this isn't bad, not bad at all.
Veronica, what do you get?
I got the red mullet. My mom loves fish. I cook fish for her all the time. So I'm feeling right at home right now. I'm doing something I know very well. When my mom visits me from Hong Kong, she always requests that we eat at home one day, and I make this dish for her. I am going to do a Thai-style fried fish. I'm going to fry the bone as well. And I'm also doing like a Thai-style sauce for it to be dipped in.
Well, this is a Chinese way. I've had many times at a Chinese restaurant. You gotta be very careful. Make sure this part is very crispy because the head takes a lot longer, and this doesn't take very long to burn.
I'm well aware of that. I will be holding it with my life.
I hope so.
Sean, did they give you a whale or what?
It's a huge fish. I'm making a baked sturgeon en croûte, so it's gonna have a pastry element to it. This dish is a little innovative. I want to roll the sturgeon, make it kind of look like a rose or like a flower. So I need a smaller piece that's obviously way too big. I have to start trimming off the fillet to get a small enough piece that I can work with.
Hey there, Sean. Whoa, 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 Sean, what are you doing? You're destroying a beautiful piece of fish.
Yes, I am.
Why are you doing that?
Because I'm going to cook it a certain way.
What do you plan to do with it?
I'm going to wrap it in the shape of a rose and bake it with citrus butter sauce, red rice, and bacon green beans.
So basically, you're taking this beautiful fillet and turning it into the biggest fish garnish we've ever seen. A vintage fish garnish.
Trust me, it'll look beautiful when it's done. It'll look beautiful, I guarantee it.
Well, best of luck with that.
Thank you. This dish is a little innovative. Hopefully the judges will see that in me, and I won't be going home today.
April Lee,
Hi, Chef Claudia.
how are you?
Fish out of water, this girl.
I couldn't help notice, but you were completely blindsided when you found out that you received one of the most difficult fishes to master.
You know, I couldn't even say the fish. I was like, hickey, hacky. I guess they wanted me out. Terry and Jennifer are intimidated by me because I'm a bit of a wild card. They're starting to see that I'm a strong cook.
And what is it? What are you making here?
It's a delicate fish, and I've got a really beautiful light watercress and radish salad with some really beautiful Asian flavors.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
10 minutes.
Meat is all about minutes. Fish is about seconds. Seconds make a very big difference when you're cooking fish.
Smell it, Jen. Smells beautiful, girl.
It is a lot more tricky, I think, than cooking chicken or beef because it is so delicate.
Light and delicate.
There you go. I'm okay. Not great, but okay.
Carrot sauce will not thicken.
Cook down, Mama.
Cauliflower will not puree.
Oh my gosh, I'm so hot.
Fire, fire, fire!
Oh my God! Woo! Paper towel, fire!
Okay, Mary needs to just calm down.
She needs to calm down. Breathe, Mary.
I got it.
This is not at all going how I wanted this to go.
You've got 4 minutes, honey.
I know. Not a lot of time left.
I need to flip it over. I don't want to lose the skin.
Look at Jacqueline. Look at her fish.
Yes! Thank God.
Beautiful.
Veronica, she's deep frying the whole head and spine. If she pulls that off, it could be a winner.
I got one of the easiest fish here. I need to go above and beyond.
Jeremy is doing a Southeast Asian style dish.
He handled that monkfish surprisingly well. I cannot believe what Sean is doing with his sturgeon. He wants to roll it and make it look like a rose.
1 minute left.
I'm so happy with this. So freaking happy with this.
Oops, I'm a mess.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I banged it out, and I didn't think I could. I don't want to go home.
It's exactly what I want. I just don't know if it's what the judges want.
Looking down at this dish, it is not me.
45 minutes is a short amount of time to do something for people to tell you if they hate it or not. So I just don't want to go home.
Now we're gonna taste all of your dishes. First up is Jacqueline.
I'm elated. I have never produced such a beautiful dish in my life, and I can't wait for them to taste it.
It's a grilled mackerel. The sauce is an almond puree. The beets I cooked in beet juice, roasted tomatoes, and then there's a radish pickle.
It's a tricky fish to cook because it's so thin. It's perfect. It's a beautifully balanced, beautiful to look at dish. Honestly, it looks like we're in a restaurant right now. A great restaurant.
Thank you so much.
It is such a big, distinct flavor on mackerel.
Yes.
So what did you use to counter that?
I did a pickle on the pieces of radish you see.
Beautiful balance.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
Great dish.
Michelle, please come up with your dish.
It's pan-seared sole with oyster mushroom, rapini, and a citrus risotto. Typically, this is something that I would serve at home. These are some of my favorite ingredients.
Beautiful fish. Moist, tender, succulent. Absolutely wonderful.
Thank you, Chef.
But you gotta add some magic. What I think we need to see is less of this safety zone the rapini, the mushroom, just taking it a little bit outside your comfort zone. You think you have that in you?
Absolutely, chef.
I have to do more than just what I've been doing. So now I have to bring it. I know I have to bring it.
Mary, please bring up your dish.
It's a steelhead trout and a brown butter cauliflower mash.
What are you thinking right now?
I think the flavors are there. The plating is not what I wanted.
Why is it so lumpy?
The cauliflower wouldn't puree the way I wanted it to.
It's not so good. It doesn't have the sophistication that I would hope to see from you. The only thing that can give you a safe haven here is the fish.
I know.
What is this here? There's a pin bone.
A bone in your fish is a big no-no.
I truly apologize. Maybe 5 minutes in, I started feeling frazzled.
This was a game of strategy as well as cooking. You know what I think? I think Jennifer and Terry want you out. You know that.
I do.
You think that's gonna happen here?
I really hope not. I don't want to go home.
I'll tell you right now, this fish is not pink in the middle. It could be a real shame for you.
It's pink.
That's about as good as it gets, Mary.
Thank you.
It's spectacular.
Thank you.
I don't know if you're gonna recover though, because the rest of the dish, it's way below your capability.
I know.
I am nervous. It doesn't matter how well I've done up until now. Every single time you cook in the MasterChef Canada kitchen, you need to show them that you deserve to be there.
Veronica, please bring up your dish.
This dish is me on a plate because it's cooking techniques that I know and love. I made a Thai-style fried red mullet with a fish dipping sauce and a papaya and carrot slaw.
And what was the biggest challenge in you pulling this dish off?
The biggest challenge was probably the fact that I only have one fish.
One chance to get it right.
Correct.
Red mullet is a delicate, sweet, gentle fish. I'm a little surprised that you put it up against such a big, almost fiery sauce. It's almost counterintuitive.
Oh,
But it works.
thank you, chef.
Sweet, acidic, but very complimentary. And what I see here is nothing short of a love affair with food. That's the Veronica that we want to see.
Thank you, chef.
This is typical Asian, using every single part of the fish. You make good use of the bone, and I'm just gonna dig into that. This is exactly how I would have done it. I am so happy to see you finally bring out the Asian in your cooking.
I'm happy to see you happy.
Well done.
Thank you.
Jeremy, please bring up your dish.
It's called sinigang. It's monkfish with a tamarind and tomato broth with a lot of Asian vegetables, Chinese eggplant, bok choy, and broccoli.
Jeremy.
Chef.
Do you think Terry and Jennifer was trying to sabotage you with the monkfish?
Of course they were.
I hope that they didn't hit the mark. You know, in the Philippines, they use really cheap cuts of fish to make that dish. But did you know the monkfish is called the poor man's lobster?
No.
You should not use the monkfish for this particular dish. It's too refined, it's too good. That's like using filet mignon in a stew. I think it needs a little bit more complexity in the dish. You probably could have kept it on the bone. That would have done nice. It would provide even more flavor.
Yeah.
I am a little bit disappointed. But it's nicely cooked.
April Lee, please bring up your dish.
I am scared. I'm saying a little prayer. A cake with watercress, radish salad with a really nice, fresh citrus, sesame, soy, ginger dressing.
All right. You nailed it. Doesn't get much better.
Whoa. Thank you.
I love the fact that it's delicate. It's very clean. The vegetables, on the other hand, I would have actually lightened up on the dressing.
Okay.
It tends to overtake everything. The fish, though, that is the star.
That's awesome to hear.
Thank you.
I'm just over the moon.
Sean, please bring up your dish.
It's important to wow people with a plate, and that's what I try and do on every dish I make. Got a baked sturgeon on a crust with a citrus wine butter sauce, red jasmine rice, and sautéed green and yellow beans with bacon.
When I came to visit you at the cook station, you were hoping to make a rose.
It's not quite a rose. It's more like a roll.
No, I don't think the rose quite bloomed, did it?
No, it didn't make it.
I don't know whether it's beginner's luck or not, but that piece of sturgeon is about as perfectly cooked as I think anyone could get it. It's the plating and the choice of some of the ingredients that you need to work on. Look at the size of the spoonful of rice. It's bigger than the fish. The beans, the way they're sort of spread out like that, it's about restraint. It's about elevating and adding some sophistication, polish, and refinement to a dish. This doesn't hit that mark.
It's well done or medium rare. This is something that I don't understand it. You want to have a food truck, right?
Absolutely.
If you don't start to focus a little bit more, you might not be in the food truck. You might be just doing service on it.
I don't think I cut it.
We've tasted all your dishes, and now we need to take a few moments to discuss.
Wow, that was unpredictable. 1 minute you're on top, and the next, you might be going home.
There were some badly conceived ideas.
I hate it when they don't respect the product because they have some beautiful fish. I want to taste the fish.
I'm pretty scared that this could be the end of my journey. I think I'm in trouble.
This competition's going to change dramatically right now.
It could be quite the upset.
You were all asked to create a stunning dish starring the beautiful fish that Terry and Jennifer gave you. Two of you hooked us with amazing creations.
The first great dish was made by a home cook who often doubted their abilities. But tonight, they served a beautifully plated dish that blew the competition out of the water. And the home cook that we're talking about is Jacqueline. Congratulations.
I'm so happy. It's really unbelievable what I've accomplished so far and the confidence that I'm building here.
And now for the best dish of the night. It was made by a home cook who experienced a bit of a turning point. Tonight, they wowed us with a dish that came straight from their heart. Congratulations, Veronica.
This means so much to me. It's just nice to hear positive feedback about what I just consider a regular dinner at my house. I'm just trying to show them who I am.
You'll both be captains on the next team challenge.
And now, for some news that's harder to swallow. Tonight, we will only be calling up 2 home cooks. Both struggled to keep their heads above water.
Sean.
And Mary, please come forward.
I still have some fight left in me. I don't quit, I don't give up.
I love my family and I miss them so much, but this is where I want to be right now and I need to stay here.
Both of you bring so much heart to this competition and so much willingness to learn. But tonight, the components on your plate overshadowed your beautifully cooked fish. And as a result, we had to make one of the hardest decisions we've ever faced.
Tonight, the weakest cook was Sean.
Oh my God.
It's okay.
Mary, please head back to your station.
I'm feeling relieved. I'm feeling scared. I need to try harder, and I'm so ready to do that.
Sean, you may work on an auto assembly line, but your cooking is anything but mass-produced. And although we're going to miss those funny little garnishes, we are sure that your wife and family will be delighted to have you home. Now come up here and say goodbye.
You got it. Thanks, guys. It's a dream come true. All I ever wanted was to be on MasterChef Canada and get an apron, and it happened.
Come up and grab your apron.
Yeah! The best thing I'm taking away from this competition is knowing that I have what it takes to be a great cook. Proof is in the pudding. Oh my God, they're so good.
That brings a smile on my face.
Oh, man. It's bittersweet. You take the apron off, you lay it down, you know your journey here's done, but I get to go back to my family. Every single one of you are winners. I love you guys. I'm not giving up on my food truck dreams. They're just gonna take a little bit longer.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Welcome to Casa Loma.
The top 11 home cooks face off in a jaw-dropping team challenge.
You'll be cooking for the country's fashion elite.
One more, guys, come on, one more. Medic!
While some plates go out picture perfect,
It is colorful, it is fun.
others fall apart at the seams.
Move faster!
Hold on, everyone relax here for a second.
Let's keep cooking!
It could be all over for them.
Last time on MasterChef Canada,
We're the best team, I think.
a mystery box pair-up delivered delicious results.
I've never had a dish that tastes this way.
And a tense elimination challenge.
Fire! Paper towel! Fire!
Look at the size of the rice. It's bigger than the fish.
Shattered Sean's MasterChef dream.
I love you guys.
Tonight,
Welcome to Casa Loma.
the top 11 home cooks face off in a jaw-dropping team challenge.
You'll be cooking for the country's fashion elite.
One more, guys, come on, one more. Medic!
Some plates go out picture perfect,
It is colorful, it is fun.
while others fall apart at the seams.
Move faster!
Hold on, everyone relax here for a second.
Let's keep cooking!
It could be all over for them.
The top 11 have just arrived at one of Canada's most beloved historic sites, Toronto's iconic Casa Loma.
We're at a castle. It's like we're in a movie. I'm really feeling like it's gonna be a good day.
I've been to Casa Loma tons of times. It's one of my favorite places. There's no way I'm creating a bad memory here.
A glass pavilion in the garden will be the site of their next team challenge.
There is a fashion runway, and I'm blown away. I've never seen a fashion runway before.
Welcome to Casa Loma.
One of Toronto's most popular tourist attractions and one of the most elegant places in the country to host a social occasion.
It's also the perfect backdrop for a fashion show.
Pink Tartan is one of Canada's most coveted fashion brands, known for its luxurious wearable designs. And joining us today is President and Design Director, Kimberly Newport-Mimram. Today, you'll be cooking for 16 of the country's fashion elite.
They'll be joining Kimberly and the three of us for an exquisite lunch inspired by Pink Tartan's spring collection.
This collection has amazing stripes, amazing color, and remember, it's all in the detail.
I have never been to a fashion show.
I'm really excited.
As a makeup artist, I have an eye for color, so I'm really looking forward to plating up these dishes and making sure that they look fashion ready.
I see textures, I see colors, I see patterns. Food and fashion to me just go hand in hand, and I'm really excited for this challenge.
After seeing the clothes that will inspire their menus, the top 11 meet the judges at the field kitchens to choose their teams.
Today, you'll be creating a 3-course lunch for fashionable VIPs. For each course, you will make sharing platters to feed the table. Those platters should be as stunning to look at as they are to eat.
We've provided you with everything you need, including a beautiful pantry stocked with the finest produce, the freshest seafood, meats, and cheeses.
Veronica and Jacqueline, because you had the 2 top dishes in the last elimination challenge, you will be today's team captains. Please come get your aprons.
I'm not really that comfortable being a team leader. I'm nervous that I might let the other home cooks down.
I'm finally a team captain. This is my chance to prove myself.
Veronica, because you made the best dish, you get first pick.
Veronica, please don't pick me. Veronica, please don't pick me.
I want someone with some artistic flair, and my first pick is going to be Matthew.
I'm worried she's gonna be like a dictator telling us what to do and when to do it and not let us be creative, because today is all about being creative.
So, Jacqueline, who's your first pick and why?
My first pick is good on both the savory and the sweet end, and I like having someone who's dangerous at both, so I'm gonna pick Mary.
Pick first by Jacqueline.
Veronica, who's your next pick?
I'm choosing Michelle.
I think Veronica is smart, assertive, and she's going to be a great leader.
I know this person and I work really well together. I'm choosing Jeremy.
Jacqueline and I almost won a mystery box challenge. We're just gonna kill this challenge today.
I'm choosing Julia.
Oh, I'm gonna choose Sean.
So I hear Sean, I hear Jeremy, and I'm not hearing Terry. I just won the last mystery box challenge, so why are these guys not picking me?
My next pick is someone who has great technique and skill in the kitchen. I'm going to choose April Lee.
I'm choosing Jennifer.
The only reason I'm putting Jennifer on my team is because I know she won't be a conflict. And Terry, I feel, might have a few more questions because he's very creative, but I also don't want to have to deal with that.
Terry, you're the last man standing. Why do you think that happened?
I have no idea.
Normally, Terry, being last would mean that you would immediately join the red team. But today, things are going to work a little bit differently. You get to choose which team you'll join.
Well, I've worked with a lot of people on the red team before, and that's why I'm going to join the red team.
Go get your apron and join the red team.
I know the red team probably has weaker cooks, and so I decided to join the red team because I know I'll be able to beat them in the pressure challenge if it comes down to that.
Remember, today's challenge is about making platters that are inspired by Kim's spring collection.
We will be eating with the guests, and we'll take their feedback into account. But in the end, the 3 of us will decide which team wins and which team faces the pressure test.
You'll have 60 minutes to plan your menu and plate your first course. After that, your second and third courses must be ready at 30-minute intervals.
Don't keep our VIP guests waiting.
Yes, chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now!
The teams must now come up with a menu for 3 courses, 1 vegetarian, 1 seafood, and 1 meat.
The first course, the vegetarian course, a beet salad that me and Terry are going to take care of. There's going to be a little bit of fennel salad on top of that as well. As a leader, I have very clear vision of what I think works and what doesn't.
Slice the beets really, really thin and do a little tower.
No, I want them sitting around more like this. I want them really like circular.
Okay.
We feel the pretty colors of the beets are similar to the colors in their collection.
I already have an idea for the seafood dish. My idea is like a crab sushi roll with a spicy mayo and soy sauce reduction.
Okay.
I like the idea of using the jumbo lump crab because it's beautiful and it's already prepped. The sushi, I don't want anybody rolling it except for Jeremy. The way we played it could be white or black.
I'm inspired by the white and black dress that I saw on the runway. I want those colors on the plate, and I want that geometric design on the plate because it was just so gorgeous. I want people to own what they're doing and put themselves into it because it's that love and attention that's gonna win us this challenge.
It's a spring collection. Something fresh, something very light.
You know the one word that comes to mind? Sophistication.
It needs to reflect the occasion. We're here at Casa Loma. It has to be beautiful. It has to taste amazing.
Now, the teams have just 40 minutes to create their vegetarian first course.
We are making a fennel and beet salad because the pretty colors of the beets will contrast with the fennel, and the fashion people will love this.
My strategy today is to trust my team.
Oh my God, Terry, you're like a machine. Do you want the water salted at all?
Yeah, please salt.
Jacqueline, come over here. Tell me, what are you doing?
We are doing a beet tartare salad, and then we're gonna do watermelon with it, a balsamic reduction, and hummus and goat cheese.
Well, who's plating?
I am honestly probably gonna do most of the plating. I feel like I'm one of the better platers here.
And Jennifer, what's she doing there?
Jennifer's working on the balsamic reduction that's gonna go over the top.
Okay, good luck, everyone.
Thank you. Yum. Yeah.
When I asked Jacqueline about the plating, she said she's gonna plate it. Just her and nobody else. Now, I am seeing a big turning point in her.
We have a dressing for the beets, yes? Somebody answer me, please.
I think from the last challenge, you're learning now, you cannot be too democratic. You have to establish a leader, especially today.
Matthew, these beets are gorgeous. I'm so excited.
This group of guests have eaten all over the world in the best restaurants in the world. So they know good food, they know presentation.
And those VIP guests are already seated in the pavilion, waiting for their first course to be served.
There's only 15 minutes left. I'm worried we might not get the food on the plate on time.
I'm really happy with how the beets are turning out. Paper thin, beautiful color. There's so much layers of color and texture there that really remind me of clothing.
Hello, chef.
Hey, chef.
We are making a beet salad with fennel salad on top, some ricotta cheese, and some toasted hazelnuts are gonna go on top of that.
Do you call this a beet salad? I mean, look at this. It's like little paper.
You think it's too thin? We have extra beet.
But I don't think you have enough time to do that.
10 minutes, I'm doing it. Beets are too thin. I'll just make a few thick one, Matthews, to go on the bottom.
Veronica, I don't know if we're gonna have time for that. We're just gonna have to improvise. Time is running out. Veronica tries to cut more beets thicker on a mandolin.
I'm leading. Ow, fuck. Medic!
And she cuts herself.
Uh-oh.
We have 2 minutes to plate this. Blood is gushing everywhere. Our captain is down.
Just keep cooking. I always thought people that don't use guards on mandolins are idiots. I'm an idiot.
2 minutes left of plating. I look over and there's nothing on those platters.
Matthew's just gonna run with what we have.
Okay. Julia, I need your help here right now.
I don't know who's going to take the lead now, but while Veronica's down, she's still screaming directions to us from the sideline.
Matthew, just run with our original plan.
I have to do something. I have to step up. I'll have to look like this.
Okay. Matthew, are you still on time?
Yes. We're trying to make Veronica's vision come to life.
The blue team is also struggling to assemble their beet dish.
Oh, these are all weird sizes.
Just go with it.
I'm a perfectionist. If I put out a plate that I'm not completely happy with, I think it might break my heart.
Good job, guys. Looks great.
Get it away.
Wait.
Good, guys.
Where's the reduction?
No reduction.
The last second, someone yells out balsamic.
Put it on, come on. Just drizzle over, Go.
And they're whisked away to service, and I have no idea how they're gonna go over.
These look awesome. You are so great. Thank you.
Now the judges will join the VIP guests to sample the first course of sharing platters. The red team's sliced beets with ricotta, white asparagus, and fennel salad. And the blue team's beet tartare with watermelon, goat cheese, and balsamic reduction.
Bon appetit, everyone.
Okay.
Please help yourselves.
Kim, you do the honors.
No.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, Mel, you're having the blue team's beet carpaccio sitting on the watermelon.
The beet's very earthy, and yet you get a little hint of summer with the watermelon. It's really interesting flavor. This is delicious.
So that's a thumbs up for you?
Thumbs up.
I love the blue team. I love the way they did it, like the layer, the color, just came together so beautifully. Really, like one of Kim's collections. just perfectly. Now this one, on the other hand, on the red team, looked a little disheveled. Maybe more like a collection I would do. No.
Is our seafood, the crab roll. Jeremy is a sushi expert, so he's pretty much in charge of the entire second course.
How about your soy? Do you want that in a squeeze bottle as well?
Yes, please. I'm feeling a lot of pressure. I need to execute it perfectly.
Hi there, Jeremy. Can you just walk me through the dish that you're about to serve up next?
It's a crab sushi roll with caviar and spicy mayo.
I'm getting a sense that you're a little bit rattled.
I don't have a sushi mat.
Do you think that should have been taken into account before you did the menu?
Yeah.
probably.
It's up there.
Good
on
luck.
the serving table.
Never done this without a mat before.
Why didn't we think of this first?
Guys, we're winning this. I'm not bleeding for nothing. For our seafood course, we decided to do a crab cake with a couscous and hummus underneath.
Veronica, what do you think about the brown on the crab cake?
Oh, the brown looks gorgeous.
Veronica is a very strong leader, and she's a woman that knows what she wants.
Do a smear. Do a vertical-ish couscous.
But she should be using Matthew more because Matthew is great at plating.
This is Veronica's vision. It's not elegant. What's going to happen to the hummus? What's going to happen to the couscous when they're taking it out? It's going to go everywhere. You don't want fashionable people's clothes to get dirty.
Jeremy has managed to roll out his sushi without a mat, but it's a slow process.
How many more rolls do I need to do?
3 more. We don't have enough of the one with the nori on the outside.
The vision for the sushi rolls is to have rice on the outside, nori strip on top, just like the white and black dress that I saw on the runway.
You need more? How many more?
One more. Guys, come on, one more.
I literally rolled a sushi roll in like 20 seconds.
Come on, we can do this. Come on.
It's just a mad scramble.
Grab them, let's go.
This is looking good.
So on the red platter, they're serving up crab cakes with couscous sitting on some freshly made hummus. And from the blue team, they have made a crab sushi roll with spicy mayo. Bon appetit, everyone. Help yourselves.
What do you think, Lainey?
When I saw the blue team was serving sushi, I'm from Vancouver. You better impress me because the world's best sushi, I think, is in Vancouver. It's really good.
That sushi really captured the stripe of the dress and of Kim's aesthetic. I thought the red team, this couscous on top of the crab cake with the capers, very salty.
Looks like a pile, and I prefer a little more finesse on a plate. You want to eat it with your eyes.
Now that the vegetarian and seafood platters have been served, the teams have 30 minutes to create their meat course.
We're going to do an herb-crusted lamb with onion and fennel puree and a baked fennel chip.
I'm gonna get the Dijon on, then the crust. Mary, you're working on that crust?
Crust is good.
Okay.
Sean's in charge of the lamb because he expressed confidence in being able to do it, so I trust him completely.
I'm gonna mix a little of the whole grain in this Dijon.
Love it.
I know I need to get it in the oven ASAP because it needs time to cook and then cool, so crossing my fingers that's gonna be cooked in time.
Okay, watch out. Matthew, they gotta get these on the stove.
Our meat course is lamb popsicles with arancini and mushroom stew ways.
Get rid of that pot of water, Matthew, please.
I'm trusting Michelle with the lamb. I'm not worried at all.
Put a little bit of grapeseed in the same amount in each pan, and we're fine.
Lamb is my thing.
Turn these all on. They're all on? On high. See, it went out.
What?
I have 4 pans that are going, and the wind is continuously blowing out our flame. It's a disaster.
Over in the blue kitchen, things aren't going much better.
Sean, are you in charge of the lamb?
I am in charge of the lamb.
Can I take a look?
Sure can.
Wow.
I know.
As I suspected.
It's a little tight.
It's rare.
We're gonna hope to get to medium rare by the time we have to plate.
Medium rare?
Medium rare.
Not enough time to rest either.
We're gonna do our best.
If we have undercooked lamb, we could lose the course. We could lose the entire competition. Can't serve raw meat to the judges.
1 second, it might be cooked okay.
Move faster.
Hold on, everyone relax here for a second. I cut into the lamb, and it's rare.
It doesn't look good for the blue team.
Jacqueline's really pissed. I totally get it.
Sean doesn't seem to understand the urgency that I feel.
Why is that? It's absolutely tasty.
Guys, I'm really worried about the blue team here. If they fail on this last course, it could be all over for them.
In order to get these dishes out, we somehow need to bring this lamb up to medium rare. So we just start cutting it up into individual servings and searing it in hot pans.
If we have undercooked lamb, we could be going into a pressure test.
Faster, 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 faster.
So when I say jump, they need to move.
Over on the red team, Michelle has found a solution to the wind problem.
Team comes together and puts up a whole bunch of pans to block the wind, fix the problem, get it done, and move on.
2 going on. We're good, guys, we're good.
Michelle is amazing. She is like a Tasmanian devil in the kitchen.
They look spectacular.
She's cooking the lamb, she's searing the lamb, and the lamb looks perfect. We could win this.
With only seconds left till service, the blue team has to pull their lamb chops out of the pans and get them on the plate.
That's all of them? Yeah.
Guys, need somebody to help me plate.
Here.
We've got enough lamb.
Zest? Do you want me to zest?
We don't have time for zest.
I have it right here.
Greens
Zest
and
it.
reduction.
As the last platters leave, I'm actually worried that we might be going into a pressure test.
I'm a little disappointed about the cook on the lamb. I don't want the loss to be attributed to me.
Guys, that looks beyond spectacular.
I think we did this one properly, guys.
This last dish is amazing.
Yes, you guys!
Yes!
Woo! Yeah!
The guests will now sample the third and final course. The red team's pan-fried lamb lollipops with arancini and mushrooms 2 ways. And the blue team's herb-crusted lamb ribs with onion puree.
Cynthia, what do you think of the presentations?
To me, the red team has knocked it out of the park in terms of presentation alone. This presentation that's polished, it's enticing, it's inviting, it's very appetizing.
I would agree. I don't know about you two, but I'm partial to the red team's presentation right now. It is outstanding. Flavors, the fact they made an arancini with the 2 types of mushrooms, looks fantastic. The lamb on the blue team looks a little bit undercooked.
Mine is almost raw.
I really like the seasoning on the blue team, but I think from an overall presentation and sort of taste factor, the red team won this.
This was an important course for the red team. They evened the playing field a bit here.
It was a really hard service, but I'm really happy with how the lamb dish turned out. I think that was our crown jewel of the plate for today.
You guys, I just want to tell you all how much I appreciate everything you did today. And I'm really happy with what we put out, and I really do love you all, okay?
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Now that the guests are gone, the teams return to the pavilion to find out the results. The VIP comments will be taken into account, but it's the judges who will decide the winning team.
Red team and blue team, you've just survived an incredibly demanding and difficult challenge.
Both teams cooked their hearts out. Now it's time to find out which team achieved the perfect balance of style and substance.
A model comes down the runway, and she's about to unbutton her coat and reveal the winning team.
I'm willing whatever is under that coat to be blue.
Yes!
I led a team to victory. I think this is pretty much the proudest moment of my life right now.
I don't have to feel absolutely horrible about the lamb. I'm safe, live to fight another day. I'm so happy.
Congratulations, blue team. You won over the fashion world, and you won over us with your vegetable and seafood courses.
Red team, tomorrow you will face a pressure test, which will send at least one of you home.
My food dream could be taken out from under me. I could go home.
We'll see you tomorrow back at the MasterChef Canada kitchen.
I feel horrible. I let my team down. Team captains have one job, win. And I didn't do that.
I've had to cook for my life throughout this entire competition, so going up to the gallery today is the best feeling in the entire world.
I know that someone from my team is going home, and it's going to be my fault.
I'm walking into the kitchen with my black apron. I came here to win MasterChef Canada. I can't go home today.
I'm gonna be going into my first pressure test ever, and I'm not proud of it, but I have no option. I need to deliver on this challenge or I'm going home.
Yesterday, you competed in your second team challenge, creating beautiful platters inspired by Pink Tartan's spring collection. But it was the blue team's vibrant flavors and gorgeous plating that stole the show.
Congratulations, blue team. Yesterday's victory has automatically advanced you into the top 10 of this competition. Veronica, your team did not fare as well. What do you think went wrong?
I failed them as a leader. I have one job as team captain, lead my team to victory. I didn't do it, and it's on me.
Michelle, do you think Veronica is being fair to herself?
I think she's being very hard on herself. She did a great job.
Terry, what do you think went wrong yesterday?
If more ideas from everyone was incorporated, I believe we would have had more amazing dishes.
Matthew, you weren't too pleased with the direction that you received from Veronica, especially on the crab cake.
I think that we could have thought about the concept a little bit better.
It certainly did not work for the guests. Losing the team challenge means that you're about to face a pressure test that will send at least one of you home.
Veronica, if you have the chance to save yourself, would you take that opportunity? Veronica, if you have the chance to save yourself, would you take that opportunity?
No. I came here to cook. I'm gonna cook.
Well, Veronica, you will have to choose one member of your team to be safe from elimination and join the others up at the gallery.
I think that Veronica is gonna save me. When Veronica was injured, I stepped up to the plate.
Everyone did a wonderful job, but it seemed that our lamb dish was our strongest dish. Michelle deserves to be in top 10.
Please take off your apron and head up to the gallery.
The rest of you are going to have to earn your spot in the top 10. And the ingredient underneath this cloche will determine whether you prosper or perish. Beautiful butter-poached maritime lobster.
Absolutely zero lobsters in Foothills County. They're not exactly running around the fields.
The lobster must be perfectly parboiled, expertly shelled, and then poached in butter.
If you want to break down a lobster, you need 2 thumbs. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through this pressure test.
The trick, the great lobster, it's all about timing. You overcook it even by a mere second, the meat will taste and feel like rubber.
That's a lot of pressure, especially since you're only gonna have 20 minutes.
Sometimes it takes me 20 minutes to get into a claw.
Please head to your stations.
At your stations, you have everything you need to prepare us the perfect butter poached lobster.
This lobster needs to be more than perfect. The hardest part is going to be getting those darn claws out whole.
Your 20 minutes start now!
This is so hard. It's extremely stressful.
I've butter poached lobster before, and I'm not gonna let anything stop me from staying in this competition.
Julia did not put any vinegar in the water. The vinegar helps to release the meat from the shell. It really works well.
I'm feeling quite confident. I'm a fighter, and a lobster is not gonna send me home.
You've got to cook the lobster, de-shell it. Then you have to make a beautiful, flavorful butter. And then gently poach it.
I'm gonna infuse my butter with tarragon and vanilla, and that'll really bring out the sweetness of the lobster.
Julia's taken out the lobster too early, which means the meat is going to stick to the shell.
The lobster tells you when it's ready.
Lobster's got to be vibrant, glistening red. Presentation is critical in this challenge.
You've got to have it beautifully de-shelled. The claws have got to be whole, the knuckles have to be whole.
Just know I gotta wiggle these out so I can get the claw totally intact.
I don't know how to do this without my thumb.
10 minutes, you have 10 minutes left!
The clock is ticking like crazy. Come on, you just never give up.
Okay, I fully lost the freaking claw.
Julia is mangling the lobster.
Shit. I'm missing a piece of the claw. That's one of the main elements to the presentation.
Look at Veronica.
She is still trying to remove lobster from the shell.
I can't get it open.
2 minutes, you have 2 minutes left!
Wow, Terry's already plated. This is not just about speed, it's about quality. And he's not taking advantage of extra time. If I were him, I'd be using my time to make sure it's perfect.
There's like lobster chunks flying everywhere. People are struggling to get their lobster out of their shell. It's a complete madhouse down there.
30 seconds! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
I'm looking around me, and I'm seeing the other lobster plates. Mine look a little bit better than theirs do.
It hurts a lot getting the tail out of the shell, but I managed to do it perfectly. I'm so happy.
Hello, Julia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
How are you feeling?
I'm
not happy about this presentation.
Looking a little butchered there, isn't it? You have the whole tail?
Yes.
Fully out?
Yes, sir.
One claw?
One claw.
It's a shame. Claw number 2? Much better. Do you think you've perfectly cooked this lobster?
I don't know.
Well, let's take a look. I want to see no semi-translucent tail meat, but just beautiful, cooked to the perfect degree. Just maybe a hair on the underside. Nice flavor of tarragon in there.
Thank you.
You know, that claw, it's hard to look at.
It is.
Thank you, Julia.
Thank you.
Matthew.
Hi, Chef.
The claws, a little bit messy on this one, but this one is quite nice. The tail is the most important part. What do I want to see?
You want to see it a little bit moist, Chef, and
Yes.
just cooked.
That looks perfectly done. What did you do for the butter?
Vanilla, tarragon, and salt.
Wow, this is heavenly. I love that flavor. Fantastic.
Vanilla in his butter, and that just makes so much sense to me. I just want to eat his lobster.
Happy?
I think I'm happy.
You had extra time to spare that we all know in this kitchen is a luxury. You definitely get first prize for speed.
Thank you, Chef.
However, this ain't so good for you, Terry. It's the vein, the intestinal tract. The devil is in the details.
This teeny tiny vein is gonna send me home today.
This is not just about speed. It's about quality, details, and impeccable execution.
Yes, Chef.
What happens if this is not perfectly cooked lobster?
I could go home, Chef.
You could. It's perfectly cooked, though. You robbed the lobster, spending an extra 2.5 minutes in that butter. Big, big mistake.
I know I've screwed up. Big time.
Hi there, Veronica. It's a little sloppy, isn't it?
It's not my usual quality.
And was it just tarragon you put in your butter bath?
No, I added some salt.
So for this to be perfect, that almost clear flesh should be just lightly white, where the heat has just been able to penetrate through.
I think that looks perfect to me.
I happen to think you're right. Very nice cook on that lobster.
Thank you, Chef.
A little bit of tarragon comes through, a nice fresh flavor. Perfect combination with lobster. Thank you.
April Lee, do you think you pulled this off?
I struggled getting my claws out, but I'm a fighter.
Perfectly cooked, perfectly cleaned.
Yes!
What was the flavor that you infused the butter with?
Tarragon and star anise.
It's perfect.
Thank you.
You took the lack of experience and completely overcame that with sheer determination. Incredible.
I'm so proud of myself.
That was a tough challenge. You gave it your all. And some of your butter poached lobsters were good enough to earn you a spot in the top 10.
Matthew, your lobster was the best of the night.
The second best lobster dish, April Lee.
The third cook we're sending up to the balcony is just squeaking into the top 10 with a lobster that tasted much better than it looked. Veronica.
Congratulations, all of you. Now, please head up to the gallery.
Terry, Julia, both of your lobster dishes just did not measure up. Neither dish was good enough to keep you in this competition. Julia, give us a reason why we shouldn't send you home.
I still have fire and passion in me, and I'm not ready to go home, and I'm still fighting.
What about you, Terry?
I know I've got a culinary point of view that no one else here has. I'm hardworking. I want this so bad. I know everyone wants this so bad, but I'm sorry.
It's clear that you both feel that you have a lot to show us. And we're gonna give you the chance in a second pressure test.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You'll now have to compete in a one-on-one challenge that will determine which one of you advances and which one of you goes home. And that decision depends on how well you can cook a mouth-watering steak au poivre. This beautiful cut of filet mignon is encrusted with peppercorns, then seared to a perfectly pink medium rare. The richness of the steak is then complemented by the peppercorn sauce, a reduction of cognac, fresh cream, savory Knorr beef stock, and pan juices.
You will have only 15 minutes. Please head to your stations, where you will find top-of-the-line Miele appliances and everything you need to reproduce this beautiful steak dish.
15 minutes. It's crazy.
I've never cooked anything this quickly in my life.
Your 15 minutes starts now!
Rumble, match, ding, ding, go.
Going home is not an option. Watch me get this perfect.
Step one is get that steak seasoned, get it onto that pan, get that nice caramelization happening. Now, Terry's pressing his meat down, which I think is a smart thing to do because you're actually making sure that you have full contact with the pan.
I'm gonna put it in the oven, and then I'm gonna work on the sauce.
She's probably going to start to make a little reduction with some of the Knorr beef stock and intensify that so that it adds and builds flavor to the sauce.
I start making my sauce, I put in my broth, I put in the cream, and it's looking a bit dark, it's looking a bit rustic.
Everything is riding on this.
The tension is unbelievable. He's plating. Terry is plating.
30 seconds!
I'm scared that I don't have enough sauce. I did not put enough stock in the pan.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop!
At this point, it's anybody's game. I might be going home, Julia might be going home. We just don't know.
Terry, you want this real bad, don't you?
Everything I do, I strive to be the best. Second best is never good enough for me.
I want to see a center that is deep red and an exterior which is caramelized. It's perfect. It's seasoned really well.
Thank you, Chef.
This might be that lifeline you've been looking for.
Terry.
Yes, Chef.
Sauce is very important. I like your consistency, you know? I noticed you left some of the peppercorn in there, which is a good idea because I want some crunch and I want a lot of flavors. A touch more cream, giving it extra richness, would have been perfect.
I'm hoping Julia's steak is a rare steak.
Hi there, Julia.
Hi, Chef Michael.
And you believe you've given this steak everything you have?
Everything that I have in 15 minutes, yes.
So what is the cook on this steak?
Medium rare.
It is leaning towards the more rare. It's probably 2 minutes shy of reaching that perfect point. Thank you, Julia.
Well, you know, Julia, we asked you to do two things really well. the steak and the sauce. I don't see a lot of sauce.
I didn't put enough stock in the pan.
That little bit of sauce is pretty spectacular.
I feel like my sauce can save me.
Julia and Terry, you are the first 2 home cooks in the history of MasterChef Canada to ever face 2 pressure tests in a row.
Unfortunately, we have to send someone home tonight.
The home cook who managed to impress us the most was Terry.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Terry, please remove your apron and head up to the gallery.
I'm advancing into the top 10 and it feels great. And right now I'm determined to make sure I never end up in the bottom again. I'm gonna work my ass off.
Julia, you have shown us tonight and throughout this competition that you have the tenacity to achieve anything you want. And we all wish you the very best.
You did a great job. You should be very proud of yourself.
I am a better home cook than I ever imagined.
This is a great dish.
Thank you, Chef.
I've learned that I can do amazing things.
Those look beautiful. I love them. Yeah, I love them.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
I feel really proud of how far I have made it. This is not the end of my journey. It doesn't stop here.
Next time,
Lift!
the top 10 face a mystery box bursting with emotion.
I'm putting my entire heart into this dish.
And a top secret ingredient
What's in there?
forces the home cooks to fight for their lives.
Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Oh God.
Oh my God.
This is a disaster.
Last time on MasterChef Canada.
Welcome to Casa Loma.
The top 11 created elegant platters for the country's fashion elite.
This is delicious.
After the blue team sewed up a win, it was the red team that faced not just one, but 2 grueling pressure tests.
That claw, it's hard to look at.
Dashing Julia's culinary dreams. Tonight,
Lift!
the top 10 face a mystery box bursting with emotion.
Just show a little love.
And a top secret ingredient
What's in there?
forces the home cooks to fight for their lives.
Oh my God, what the fuck is that? Oh God.
Oh my God.
This is a disaster.
Woo! I'm in the top 10 of MasterChef Canada. What an amazing feeling.
Being a teacher is my job, but food is my calling. This is where I'm meant to be.
I see the mystery box again, and I'm excited. I think I'm very creative, and if there's anywhere I'm gonna win, it's gonna be on a mystery box.
Welcome back, everyone.
In every challenge, we ask you to cook with intelligence and drive, but we also ask that you cook with heart. And in this next mystery box challenge, we want to see that heart more than ever before.
On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Oh.
Yes. Finally. I love baking.
In front of you is all-purpose flour, sugar, farm-fresh eggs, and Baicel margarine. All the basic ingredients you'll need to create a delicious baked dessert.
You'll also see a heart-shaped baking tin because baking is all about love. To help you tap into that love, we provided you with a little piece of inspiration. Please turn over your heart-shaped baking tins.
Oh my goodness. I see my sister. She's back in Nigeria. I love my sister so much.
I see the loves of my life. I am in this competition for my papa, and my 2 brothers, they're my life. Seeing Grandma's face, I'm just elated. She's such a beautiful woman, and she's inspired me so much. I don't know where the judges found this picture of my dad.
He's my biggest supporter, and I'm gonna show him that I can do this.
Michelle,
Yes, chef.
whose picture are you looking at?
My boys,
How old are they?
5 and 7.
How's it been for you being away from them?
It's a daily struggle to be away from them. This dish will be for them.
Mary, whose picture is on your baking tin?
It's my mom.
Tell us a little bit about your mom and what she means to you.
She's the strongest person I've ever met. She raised my brother and I alone.
When I was 4, my family and I were in a car accident. My dad died, and my mom and brother were both seriously injured. I was okay, but it really shaped who I am.
Do you bake for her?
Ever since I was little, she was always my taste tester, even on the terrible things that I made when I was 4.
That's what moms do.
It is.
Jeremy, who's in that picture?
My 2 beautiful nieces, Sophia and Gianna. I'm living with my sister right now since I lost everything in the fire. So I always see my nieces. It's really hard to be away from them for so long. Without my sister's family taking me in after the fire, I would be homeless. So I'm forever grateful to them with all my heart.
Tonight, we want the people in those pictures to inspire MasterChef quality baking.
We will taste the 3 most tempting desserts, and the home cook who makes the best one will earn a sweet advantage in the upcoming elimination round.
And if that's not motivation enough, the home cook who wins the mystery box will have their winning recipe featured in a Baysell margarine advertising campaign.
It is phenomenal. If there's any challenge I want to win, it is this one.
You have 1 hour and full access to a specialty pantry. Are you ready to bake your hearts out?
Yes, chef. You got this, Veronica.
Your 1 hour starts now!
Did anyone see pineapples? My nieces love pineapple. Oh, here. So I'm gonna make a grilled pineapple upside down cake.
Okay, here. I got him.
When someone bakes for you, it is unmistakable that they care about you.
It's all about memories. One of the first things that I learned to bake was actually Welsh cakes, because I'm from South Wales, and Welsh cakes was such a big part of my culture and growing up.
I started baking at around 10. I did one of these chiffon upside-down cake. You know, remember you do those cakes, you have the ring and then you have to cool it upside down? So that was my first memory of baking.
I'm going to be making a dessert sandwich. I'm putting my entire heart into this dish. Seeing that picture just made me really miss my parents.
I moved out to BC about 4 years ago, and my parents are still back in Manitoba.
I'm excited to cook this with my parents in mind.
Come on, cake.
Woo! Get in there.
Margarine is a very versatile, practical ingredient. It doesn't get hard, so it stays very soft.
It's always ready to use right out of the fridge.
Show a little love.
I love baking. Baking is not for a special occasion. Baking is for like Tuesday evening, I'm home from work and I want a cupcake.
I love croissants. My mom loves croissants. So I'm making kind of a take on an almond croissant, but in cake form.
I'm gonna cook with a ton of heart. My parents mean everything to me. They're my biggest supporters, so I'm not gonna let them down. It's a kind of a big deal, and I'm putting some things on hold in terms of medicine, and I was kind of not expecting them to support me as much as they would, but they're so awesome that they just did. My father absolutely loves key lime pie, so I'm gonna reinvent the key lime pie and make it into a cake.
Michelle, what are you making?
I'm making a chocolate and hazelnut torte. I'm going with heart today. I can't eat this cake. I'm allergic to hazelnuts. But my kids love hazelnut spread.
Isn't that amazing? You make something for your kids that you're allergic to because they like it. That is true love.
You said it.
This is a cake that they would devour.
You have 30 minutes left.
My dad loves green tea, and my mom loves chestnut cream. So I'm gonna mix the two together and make a matcha roll cake. It's decorated at the batter level, and I don't think the judges have ever seen anything like it. What I'm about to do is practically impossible in an hour. I'm not sure I can do it, but that's what my dad taught me to do. Shoot for the stars, try your hardest, and that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm not gonna play it safe. The judges have accused me of not cooking from the heart on numerous occasions, and I'm gonna prove them wrong.
I'm finally baking.
Terry,
Hi, Chef.
look at that smile.
I know, I love baking, and it's great to have a baking challenge.
So tell me, how much inspiration are you getting right now from your sister?
Oh, I'm getting a lot of inspiration from my sister. She's also an amazing baker, and we bake a lot, and we baked these cheesecakes together before.
Cheesecake?
So, yeah, I'm making cheesecake 3 ways.
3 cheesecakes.
I am doing 3 cheesecakes.
In 60 minutes?
In 60 minutes, because I believe I have something to prove.
All right, I'm excited.
Thank you, Chef.
Woo!
Hi there, April Lee.
Hi, Chef Michael.
So what have you decided to make for dessert?
I'm doing a flourless chocolate ganache tart. This is a dish inspired by my grandma. She's fun, she's bold. I hope to one day grow up to be just like her.
I'm getting a sense where you get some of this from now.
Definitely
Connecting
from my
the dots.
grandma, definitely.
That's great. Good luck, April Lee.
Thank you very much.
20 minutes left.
Oh, that smells so good.
If they're having anything that's hot, that should be cooling at this point. Because you do not want to put a cool liquid on top of a hot cake.
I need to get this in the blast chiller immediately. I can't put the chestnut cream onto a hot cake.
Go. Thank you. I need to wait. I need to wait. I need to wait. Close it. Close it. Ah! Oh my God. Oh, fuzz.
I've lost my cake.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. What is that?
I feel defeated. There's nothing that I can do to fix this.
That has got to be heartbreaking.
Michelle is still flustered, but I know she can salvage what's left of her cake.
I'll get you ring molds. Here we go.
Veronica suggests to me to make a smaller cake. It won't be as elegant and as pretty, but it's my only choice.
That's okay. That's okay.
I can't give up now. I want my kids to see how much of a fighter their mother is.
We still do it.
The last 10 minutes, it's all about the finishing touches. It's the filling, it's the stuffing, it's the layering of the icing.
Mary right now has that laser beam focus.
I need to show the judges that I'm the best baker here.
I want the judges to see that even though I'm not much of a baker, that I can still hold my own. I'm gonna go with as many layers as I can. I want this cake to be really high. I don't want it to fall over.
Ha ha ha! It's cold. I got it! One of the most difficult Japanese desserts, and I executed it in an hour. April Lee, you doing good? Oh wow, that looks amazing. It's no Japanese roll cake.
Oh, freak. look at Matthew. Boop, boop, boop.
Jeremy's definitely struggling. The icing is running down because his cake is just too hot. You cannot ice a cake when it's hot.
My icing melted.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left. Come on, 1 minute.
Michelle is an absolute fighter. I cannot believe that she's pulling through this.
Okay, we're good. Oh my God, it's so close.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The judges have been observing and sampling throughout the challenge. They now take one final look before selecting the most promising family-inspired desserts.
We were blown away by what you did tonight. The first home cook we'd like to call up was inspired by a loving and supportive parent.
And that home cook was Veronica.
I am super proud. I know my family would be super proud. I'm just hoping all the flavors are there.
It's a Japanese matcha roll cake with the chestnut cream in the center.
It is impressive.
Thank you, chef.
I don't even know how to do these patterns myself, I'll be honest. I don't know how you pulled that off. extraordinary.
Thank you, Chef.
There's a perfect balance between the chestnut cream and the green tea, and that white chocolate crunch. Outstanding.
Thank you, Chef.
Extremely light, and the sponge is incredibly moist. Did you do anything to the sponge to make it so moist?
No, I just have a good recipe, and the basil helped out.
Extraordinary presentation, technique. I can't find anything to fault on this. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
My dad would be ecstatic to see me now. He would be so proud.
The second home cook whose dish we'd like to taste tapped into their passion for baking and plated a beautiful dessert. Terry, please bring up your dish.
I am thinking about my sister as I walk up with my dish, because I know she's gonna be very proud of this moment. So I've got 3 different types of cheesecakes on the dish. I've got a raspberry cheesecake, a lemon cheesecake, and a milk chocolate cheesecake.
The presentation to me is absolutely beautiful. Between the simple piping, the tuxedo-dressed dipped strawberries, the feather work on top of the chocolate, a lot of different technique.
Yes, Chef. I put all I had into this cheesecake.
It all comes down to taste, though, Terry.
Yes, Chef, it does.
Terry, it has got that rich, creamy, but ever so ultra smooth filling. That crisp lemon just cleans it up nicely as you chew through it. And then you've got that wonderful crisp base to it.
Thank you, Chef.
Your sister would be very proud.
That's nice.
Thank you, Chef.
It's light, the crust is perfect, nice and crunchy. You got the nice ratio of crust and cream cheese. And of course, it looks good. Well done.
Thank you, Chef. I feel on top of the world.
The third home cook we're calling up didn't let their lack of baking experience hold them back for 1 second. And that home cook was Sean. Please bring your dish up.
I'm super happy. My dad would love this cake. This one's for you, Dad. It's a layered key lime cake covered with a Swiss meringue and torched, and then just a little lime zest.
That's a pretty impressive looking dessert.
Thank you very much, Chef.
The kind of thing as a little kid you'd want to stick your finger in and just take a big lick, right? Now let's see what happens when we cut this open. Mission accomplished. You've got that meringue that is very soft, that sponge cake, wonderful moist, but has a little flavor from the lime, which cleans it up really nicely. It's got it all going on.
Thank you.
Kaboom. It's awesome. That lime zest just jumps out. Cake is beyond moist. Take a look at that. What you achieved.
Definitely proud. I hope my parents are too. I couldn't be happier with myself. I wish I could save a piece of this cake for my dad.
All 3 of you did a fantastic job. You need to take a few moments to discuss. The cheesecake that Terry did, showed immense technique.
I'm a goal-getter. Second best is never good enough. I always want to be first in everything I do.
Veronica was very precise. The sponge cake was absolutely beautiful.
I've never won a mystery box, and I want to take control of the competition.
Sean's Creations, it's innovative.
I'm quite accustomed to the comfort of the balcony, and I don't want to have to fight for my life.
All right, let's go. It was clear that you were all inspired by your loved ones tonight, and you've made it extremely hard for us to choose a winner.
The home cook who created the most innovative and delicious dessert was Veronica.
I know how difficult executing this cake was. This is the best dish I've made since I came to MasterChef Canada.
For winning tonight's Mystery Box Challenge, your Japanese matcha roll recipe will be featured in a basil margarine ad campaign.
Yes. Good job, girl.
Come on up here and stand next to me, please.
Thank you.
Normally, at the end of every Mystery Box Challenge, we invite the winner into the MasterChef Canada pantry. Tonight, you will not be joining us in the pantry, Veronica.
Okay.
That's because we're bringing your advantage out here to you.
I have no idea what's going on.
Inside this crate is the incredible, versatile ingredients that everybody will be working with today. Everybody except you, Veronica.
You'll be safe from elimination. Are you ready to see the ingredients everyone else will be cooking with today?
Yes, chef.
All right, Veronica, take a look inside.
Veronica looks like she's shocked about what's in the box.
What's in there? I'm freaking out.
Veronica, this versatile ingredient can be used to make a variety of incredibly delicious dishes. And we're supplying you with 2 versions of it. One fresh and one canned. Your second advantage is that you get to pick who will cook with the fresh ingredient and who will cook with the canned.
I don't know what's in those cans, but I don't want one. I'm a food snob. I like my food to be refined.
Veronica, do you have a strategy in mind?
Yes, I do. I like seeing people perform at their best, so I'm going to assign people what I think they'll be good at.
My dad raised me to battle with the best. If someone falls off in the end, it's because they were outcooked.
Do you know which home cooks you'll be assigning the canned ingredient to?
Yes, I do.
Then please go hand these cans to them.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
No problem.
Veronica has let us all know that she's playing up to her strengths. I'm like, what the heck? I'm a canned food cook? Thanks, buddy.
Remember, this is an elimination challenge. At least one of you will be leaving this competition.
You will have full access to the pantry and only 45 minutes to create MasterChef quality dishes.
And keep in mind, your mystery ingredients, whether it's fresh or canned, must be the star of your dish.
Are you ready to find out what that ingredient is?
Yes, chef.
Head to the pantry, because your time starts now!
Oh my
Oh my God! Pumpkins! I love pumpkin! Wowzers, I did not see that coming.
I've never cooked pumpkin in my life, so I'm definitely nervous. I have a lot running through my head right now.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do with a fresh pumpkin.
I am excited. I always have canned pumpkin at home. It's quick, it's rich. I'm pumped. Pumpkined.
Chicken broth.
I have made several things with pumpkin before, and I'm happy that I don't have the canned pumpkin. Just excited to get into the MasterChef Canada kitchen and kill it.
Gotta come through, gotta come through.
Parsley.
Eggs, cornstarch. I truly believe Veronica wants people to excel, but canned pumpkins aren't really my thing. If I just had a raw pumpkin, I would have a whole plethora of ideas.
Idea right here.
I would be delighted to have a fresh pumpkin. I would be doing something grilled, something poached in a little miso. I think it just allows you to do a little bit more with it than just something that is more of a puree base.
I think Veronica chose fresh pumpkin for me because she does understand that I prefer to work with fresh ingredients. So I think she was trying to help me out.
You know, pumpkin is a very delicate vegetable. It's very easy to overpower it. So I would be happy if I got the canned. The flavor concentrates, so it's actually almost, in some cases, a superior version to the fresh.
Gonna need a can opener because I got some canned pumpkin today to work with. Veronica.
I don't think April Lee realizes that I was trying to help her. Canned pumpkin has a real punch, whereas the fresh pumpkin is very subtle.
I'm not mad at Veronica for giving me the fresh pumpkin, because I'm screwed either way. I don't know my way around pumpkin other than Halloween, so I'm pretty nervous. It's a really difficult fruit to work with. I think it's a fruit, vegetable. What is it?
Claudio, what would you do?
I would do an incredible soup with lots of cinnamon, cloves, ginger, maybe a little bit of coconut milk.
I would do some pasta, maybe a pumpkin gnocchi, flavored with a little bit of Szechuan pepper.
Sounds wonderful.
I'm making a smoked cheddar pumpkin soup today. I've never made pumpkin soup before, but I was told by the judges that I have to step outside of my comfort zone. I'm going on my gut. That's enough.
Hi there, Terry.
Hi, Chef Michael.
So you found yourself at the pumpkin patch.
I did, Chef.
Have you worked with pumpkins before?
I work a lot with pumpkins. We used to grow pumpkins behind our backyard.
Oh, back home in Nigeria?
Back home in Nigeria.
Oh, beautiful. So what are you cooking for us?
I'm making a pumpkin risotto. It's a meal I make a lot for my friends and family, and they all love it. It's gonna be amazing if it turns out the way I want it to.
It's coming along?
It's coming along.
It's about those layers of flavors.
Thanks, Chef.
I'm making a pumpkin cheesecake. For some reason, when I saw the canned pumpkin, I knew I had to go baking, and this is the first thing that popped into my head.
Jacqueline is blitzing down pumpkin seeds, and she is making a pumpkin seed crust. Brilliant.
I'm not ready to go home yet, so I just need to make this work. Bake, baby, bake.
Hey, Pearlie, what are you doing?
I'm making a canned pumpkin soup, and I'm doing a beautiful panini with it with some roasted vegetables, and I made a pumpkin spread today as well to go on my sandwich.
It would have took you ages to start off with a raw pumpkin. You got a blessing when you got the tin.
Who knew a tin of pumpkin would be a blessing? Thank you, Chef Felton. Thank
Good
you,
luck.
Veronica.
No problem, April Lake.
Can of pumpkin.
Making a pumpkin squash soup. I have some apple, I have some apricot flavoring. I don't know if the flavors are gonna work. I've never cooked in an elimination challenge. I've been pretty lucky with that. I have no idea if this dish is gonna be enough to keep me here. I'm fighting for my life.
This clock is never on my side. I'm really getting stressed out. I have too many things going on with my soup and my sandwich. I really gotta get moving right now.
Great multitasking, Terry.
Thank you.
Michelle, your station looks like Flavor Island over there. I know. I'm so excited for you. Michelle's my best friend here. I want to see her do well.
Michelle, she's doing a pumpkin soup with Brazilian topping. And I hope she's not going to overpower that pumpkin, because the pumpkin has to be the star.
Wow, there's a lot of activity happening here, Mary. What are you making?
I'm making pumpkin gnocchi with a blue bechamel. I'm not putting potato in there because I want to keep the pumpkin flavor up front.
Sounds actually quite ambitious.
We'll see.
You think Veronica gave you a gift?
I do think she gave me a gift.
Okay.
Gnocchi is in my blood. It's just what I do. Thank God that I paired this with the potato because the pumpkin is a little mushy and the potato is keeping it together. I'm confident in my abilities. I'm gonna be able to make this work.
Mary and Jennifer are both making gnocchi, but it seems like Jennifer is making it with potato, and I don't know if that's a good idea.
5 minutes! You have 5 minutes left!
I know pumpkin is very fibrous, so I'm blending that puree like mad. I want to bring out the flavors of pumpkin because that's got to be the star of the show.
Oh, God.
Jacqueline is the only one doing the dessert.
She's making a cheesecake, right?
Yes.
Is it gonna set in time? A risky move.
I want this more than anything, and I'm never gonna give up.
1 minute! You have 1 minute left!
Oh my gosh.
My salt, where's my salt?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and up!
Wow.
Great job, everyone. Let's find out how you did.
Dr. Sean, please bring up your pumpkin dish.
I look down at my dish and I'm a little worried that it's not very gourmet. It's a pumpkin puree soup flavored with apple, ginger, sage, and pumpkin crostini.
Very interesting. All right, let's taste. Wow, I like it. You had the right amount of pumpkin, right amount of stock, and the apple complements it beautifully. You honor the pumpkin, and I like that.
Thank you very much, Chef Alan.
It's full, it's luxurious, and very fresh tasting. Just looking at the soup, how beautiful and bright that is. How smooth that is. Beautiful, beautiful soup. From its color to its taste to its texture.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Jennifer, please bring up your dish.
I got this. This girl knows how to make pasta.
Today I made for you a pumpkin potato gnocchi.
It tastes more like potato gnocchi than pumpkin.
That's disappointing.
I don't taste the pumpkin. It's not present to me. The one redeeming thing about this, it's a very good gnocchi. But I don't know if you honored the main ingredient, which was pumpkin.
Did not see that coming at all.
Mary, please bring up your dish.
There's 2 gnocchis. If mine's not better than Jennifer's, I could be going home today. This is a pumpkin gnocchi with a blue cheese bechamel and crispy sage.
All right, so let me try it. You have delivered. You know, you have the sweetness from the pumpkin in the gnocchi. You have the saltiness coming from the crispy pancetta. And the blue cheese, just that umph. Nothing's overpowering each other. You know, I love these little orange gnocchis because when I see them, it reminds me of pumpkin. I must say, you deliver what we wanted.
Thank you, Chef.
Definitely what I wanted.
Thank you.
Jacqueline, please bring up your pumpkin dish.
The challenge was to honor the pumpkin, and I think I've done that in the flavors. I hope it's enough.
It's a pumpkin cheesecake with a pumpkin seed crust, blackberry coulis, and a blackberry chantilly cream.
You don't look exactly over the moon. Why is that?
I think it's a little undercooked in the center.
So you think it's uncooked? Let me see.
This is top 10. Raw cheesecake can send me home.
So you think it's uncooked? Let me see. It's not as bad as you think, but I would say slightly undercooked.
Okay.
This really tastes like pumpkin. You know what impressed me the most is your crust. I think it's a fantastic idea to make good use of the pumpkin seed.
April, please bring your dish to the front.
I hope that the judges see a charming, heartful dish that's just warm and rustic. I'm hoping that they see April in this.
I did a pumpkin soup with roasted vegetables.
With a panini and a pumpkin mayonnaise.
Why the sandwich?
I love soup in a sandwich. It's like the perfect food for me. You get a little dunking in the soup, and I just think it's harmonious.
Which is the star of the show here, though? The soup or the sandwich?
The soup, for sure.
Okay. It's kind of overwhelmed by all the spices and the other vegetables. Did you strain it?
I did not.
It's very chunky. I wish it were strained, actually.
Okay.
I am curious about the sandwich, though. A lot of salt in there. You did 2 kind of mediocre pumpkin applications.
Mediocre is not a word any chef or home cook wants to hear, that's for sure.
I would do less.
Okay.
Focus more on the task at hand, which is pumpkin.
Hearing that was an eye-opener. It really just makes me want to step up to the challenge.
Terry, please bring up your dish.
I almost went home last week, and if I don't blow them off their feet today, I could be on my way back home.
I made a roasted pumpkin risotto with a freshly grated Parmigiano Reggiano and about a pinch of freshly grated nutmeg.
So Terry.
Yes, chef.
You got the fresh pumpkin.
I did, chef.
Did that make you happy?
It did make me happy, chef.
The pumpkin flavor is there. There's a little texture from the sofrito there. It's an interesting dish to look at. The flavors are complex. It's a great risotto. You know what you're doing.
Thank you, chef.
Michelle, please bring up your dish.
I made a roasted pumpkin and cheddar soup and cheddar baked bread.
And you got the fresh pumpkin, right?
Yes, I did.
So this looks like a nice, light little lunch that you might have at home.
It's a little bit more refined, I would say, than what I would do at home.
I don't see the refinement. What are the flavorings I should taste in here?
Roast sweet potato, roast leek, celery, onion, garlic, thyme, rosemary, white wine, a little bit of cream, and some stock.
I think those flavors have overpowered the subtleties of that pumpkin. Maybe a touch too much onion. At this stage of this competition, I need to see your cooking become more elevated.
I pushed myself. I worked really hard on this.
Right. I wish it'd come through a little bit more on the dish. We saw a lot of innovation here tonight. We now need to take a few moments to discuss.
There was some really amazing food there.
With most of the dishes, we got the star, which was a pumpkin. There was 1 or 2 in there that probably did not deliver.
I think one of them has actually hit their limit.
One has to go home tonight, and it's never easy picking one.
I'm not ready to go home. Not now.
That was a tough challenge, and the results were mixed. We'll start at the top end of the spectrum.
The best dish of the night was made by Sean. Congratulations, Sean.
I'm thinking that the other home cooks are finally starting to realize that I'm a bit more of a threat.
The second best dish was made by a home cook who's developing a bit of a reputation. Mary, you did it again.
Me! I'm second. I feel amazing.
And tonight, there was a third dish that deserved special recognition. Terry.
I'm here to win this competition, and I'm glad I'm finally getting the recognition I crave.
Congratulations. All 3 of you will be captains in our next team challenge. Unfortunately, there were 3 pumpkin dishes that failed to meet our expectations. April Lee.
Jennifer.
Michelle.
As much as it pains us, we have to send at least one of you home tonight. And it's incredibly difficult because you all have so much potential. But we can't judge just based on potential. We have to make our decisions based on the plates that we tasted tonight. April Lee, your dish was just good enough to keep you in the game. Please head back to your station.
Michelle and Jennifer, you made pumpkin dishes that were not up to our standards or your own. And we had to carefully measure the merits and flaws on each plate. We have no choice but to eliminate. Michelle. Jennifer, please head back to your station. Michelle, you're not only a passionate cook, you're a passionate teacher, and your skill and dedication is truly inspirational.
Thank you, Chef.
The only thing that will make it easier for your fellow home cooks to see you go is knowing how overjoyed your husband and 2 boys will be having you back home. Please come up and say goodbye.
It's been a ridiculously overwhelming experience. MasterChef Canada has already changed my life because it's changed me.
Keep going, guys. Power through. Keep going.
I have grown as a home cook, and the experience alone has made me a better person.
I'm so happy.
Michelle, I'd like you to take a look out there and tell us who you think is Canada's next Master Chef.
Hands down, I think Veronica's got this. I know that. She's got this.
Thank you, Michelle.
I finally found other people who are as passionate about food as I am. I've had the time of my life.
So you got this, girl. You got this.
We just lost a very talented home cook from this competition. And it's a tough reminder that you're only as good as your most recent dish. We'll see you at your next team challenge.
My best friend's gone. The rest of these people are just competitors. So one by one, they're going home. So that'll be the finale for Michelle and my dad to see me win this thing. Bottom line, it's on.
Next time on MasterChef Canada.
Oktoberfest.
Guten Tag.
I'm the sausage queen.
A grueling team challenge
Lamb sausage is still available.
combines technique, taste, and tenacity.
Totally underdone. Not acceptable.
And threatens to expose the top 9's weak link.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness! Got fire here.